Yo everybody, how you doing? How was your first day of the new year? Did you enjoy it? Was it a good time? Fast food here? Oh wait, we have some fast food horror games. I got late night to start with. It'll be fun. How y'all doing? Yo! How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? It was doo-doo. It was the darkest of day, or it was the dayest of days. Oh, that's nice. I obliterated my left thumb. Wait, what happened? Oh my god, dude, that's horrible. Oh, well, I hope that you're okay. That's not good. New headphones? No, old headphones. These started working again. I don't know what to do now. I have new headphones coming, but they're the exact same ones, so I guess they're gonna be my backup. I lost 400 in the first hour, so basically nothing new. Are you addicted to gambling? Or women that are addicted to gambling? You can also be addicted to those. It's especially horrible because it makes typing a real pain in the butt. Oh yeah, I would imagine. I don't think I actually type with my thumbs now that I think about it. I have like a specific like weird way of doing it. I wasn't taught in school, but I type very quickly. I just don't type in the usual fashion. The clock hit 12 and my stomach immediately started hurting. Bad omen, I guess? Oh no, bad omen. Well, maybe it's a good omen. Maybe you're getting all the bad stuff out right now. Let's see. Why stream at 3 a.m.? I'm awake. I'm so sorry, though. That's a very fair question. This probably won't be more than like 5 or 6 hours. Did the headphones change colors? They did not. No. GPU prices are way up. Let's go. I hate to say I told you so. Legitimately, awake time, yes. Yeah, sometimes you just want to be awake at night. It's okay. Just make sure that you sleep enough so you don't go crazy. I appreciate late night streams. Let's go. Does it have cat ears? The GPU? Or the woman? The gambling addict woman? I finger type but can hit 120 words per minute and it makes my dad so angry. I'd shake your father's head for that. What the hell? Yama, don't bully the other streamers in chat. No. What the hell, dude? I can't stay up until 5 a.m. tonight, though. I'm happy anyways. Yeah, you get some good rest. This is a, if you guys are feeling bored or if you guys would like some European time zone. I often stream in just randomly in the European time zone, so hello, Europea. How are you? You doing well? Hello, Asia. How are you? You doing well? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. I love later streams. 3 a.m. is my time. Let's go, baby. I need a break, so I'll take this. Let's go, baby. Thank you, guy with none of that specific. Oh, did they make you change your name? It's like slightly different. Did they censor you, King? I'm so sorry. I just noticed now. I might have read it a million times before, but I'm so sorry. But yeah, I'm very excited for the future. Hello from Asia. I'm doing well. Yo, let's go! Did you just say Europea? Europea. Yeah. Oh my god, I have chips. I just remembered. But it's okay. I'm really excited, though. I feel like, things will be interesting. I actually found a whole, like, ARG, like, channel, like, right before stream. So I'm really excited for that, too. Like, they have different ARG, like, I guess, movies / narratives. So that, we might watch one of those today. We might watch one of those. And no, someone reported my emote, so I had to change it. Oh, interesting. Let's go. Which one? This is I don't know if that many people have heard of this one. It's called The Children Under the House. The Children Under the House, and it's mostly told through drawings and, like, interviews from a psychiatrist. So, the Ted the Caver channel updated today? Okay, never mind. Stream's going in a different direction. Thank you, Witch. Stream's going in a different direction. All right, pack it in, boys. Pack it in. We got a Ted the Caver update. It's been like 10 years. It's been like 15 years. We're going right now. None of this matters. Never mind. This is one of those things where you hear it and you immediately start running in a random direction. You don't know which one, though. Ted the Caver channel. He's alive? Let's find out. Let's see. I think it's Alex's. Oh my god, oh my god. There really was an update. Remember Lena watching that a while ago? God, I have to tell Lena. Lena, Ted the Caver update. Lena. She can't hear me. She doesn't live here. I don't know why I just yell randomly. What's really bad is, like, at some point, like, I would just, like, yell random people's names that might be in chat and just go, like, hey! And they weren't. Like, they pull on a Marble Hornet's return? I hope so. That's gonna be interesting. Also, hi, Vesper, how you doing? Guys, Vesper helps with Voices of the Void. Maybe we'll play a little bit of that today. We're gonna do the new horror game, but we gotta play some voices. We also gotta finish Chronos and Routine and quite a few other games. They're so good, though. Routine, I was actually too afraid to continue playing. That was cool. I was afraid. Voices, I still get afraid to continue playing at random. Like, I'll just start having a panic attack. It's such a good game. It's so good. It's so good, baby. It's so good. It's such a good game. But let me put on this. Sorry, I feel like I'm pushing people out of the way going like, get out of here! We need to see this! There's been an update! I can't believe it. I like Voices, hell yeah! Voices is a good game. This is the new Ted the Caver update. It's crazy how Routine was supposed to release in 2013. It was so worth it. It was so worth it, though. That was a good video game. I think I was looking forward to it and kept forgetting about it. Like, cause like, it looked kind of familiar. It was a good video game. We need to finish it. We need to finish it. We got to like, so when you first start, it's scary, but it's not that scary. Then you get to the second area, and it's terrifying. And it's horrifying. And you want to die. You're scared. You're scared. You're just scared. Is he a caver? Yeah, I think his name is Ted. Right you are. Right you are. All right, I'm going into this blind. I don't know. I was immersed so much. It's such a good game. The moon base? Yeah, it's, the moon base, I think it was. Yeah. Like, I'm only halfway through that section. It's terrifying. It's truly terrifying. I've never heard of Ted. You're about to. He got lost in a cave and died down there, or something happened. No, he got out and then he was stalked by some great evil. Oh, Dookie! Oh my god. Never mind, everything's okay. Oh, it's a wishbone dog. You guys ever seen Wishbone? You guys should look up Wishbone. They're a terrier. They're a terrier. And if you're obsessed with dogs, your parents can put that on for you. There you go. There you go. I love that show. It's cute. It's very cute. They cosplayed? They did. They wore little outfits. Ted was stalked back to his house, and it seemed to imply he was being killed or going to die. So this is a big departure. Is this Judge? This is Judge. Howdy, Grimmi, howdy! How you doing? This just seems pleasant. Doesn't Judge Holden skin people to the— wait, what? I'm not familiar with it. Oh my god. That dog is the same as the dog in Ted's hating videos. Oh, yo! That's so cute! How you doing, puppy? Still living life large. He had a Jack Russell Terrier named Chloe. He was very intelligent. Oh, that's cute! Oh, don't film him pooping. That's undignified. We shouldn't do that to animals. They'll start filming us pooping. I think pooping animals are really cute. Oh, but they don't— well, I mean, I guess they like when you look at them, because they're like, watch my back, man. Watch my back, am I good? They prefer if you turn around and look for predators, apparently. If your cat comes with you while you kiss or something, and you sit down, and your cat's like looking out like the other way, that means they're watching out for you.
You hungry? Huh? Lily? 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 Lily?
Getting ambushed on the toilet sounds terrifying. Luckily, I don't think the cats are right about how often it will happen to you. You don't gotta worry. Missing dog? No! Wait, what? No! Is he gone? No! You're munching? I was munching. But... What? This might sound insensitive, but... How old is the Ted Cavings series? Like, does anyone remember when the videos came out? Like, I didn't watch them when they originally came out. It might be... Okay, different dog, yeah? Okay, I was gonna say, it might be that he had this old footage of, like, a dog and they needed them to not be in the series. 'Cause, that dog would probably not be able to act currently 20 years ago. Okay, yeah, so different dog. Okay. I just want to make sure, I'm sorry. I thought maybe that could be why. Grimmi, I just got here. It wasn't that insensitive. Although we're gonna go into some interesting stuff. I was gonna tell you about how, Tyson Foods pretty much laid off an entire town. By the way. In Nebraska, they just laid off an entire town pretty much. But we'll get into that after. This is an old ARG. It updated today, 9 hours ago. What happened to the town? They're not doing well. They're pretty pissed off. It happened like today, or like the last couple of... Oh. So this judge fella kills dogs. Time to give him a taste of his own medicine. Oh, never mind. Oh, this would totally work on me. Oh no. This is quite well done. The music is loud? Okay, let me turn it down a bit. It's pretty loud for me too. Dundue. Or Dundi. Dunde. I don't know how to say that word. He took off his hat as he approached. There's always something insane and political out of the background. What does it mean? Also, that was another thing. Like, I guess this isn't political. It's just something that people should probably be warned about. Right now there's a program, so if you're like... If you don't like gay people, and you don't particularly like when women, aren't in, like, family units, and if you don't particularly like, Mexican people and black people, you can go to Russia and become a third-class citizen. So, yeah, you had to let me get there. It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. Sign me up, Grimmi. Yeah, you will not be happy there. So, what happened is Russia currently has this program where if you don't like, everyone that isn't, Slavic and white, you can go to Russia and, yeah. Patsy? No, this isn't exactly like Patsy stuff. So, what it is, let's see. How do I put it? So, Russia wants you to go to Russia, and they say that they'll take your entire family. And they also say that you can get work as an engineer, or you can get work as pretty much anything you're trained as. A fisherman. If you state-sponsored hate, no, this isn't like me being hateful. I think there's a lot of good things about Russia, but I do want to warn you, if you go there, the majority of people that are going there hoping for a better life with conservative values are being put on the front lines. So, this is misinformation? No, this is for people that are signing up for a specific type of program. They get drafted really quickly. This isn't misinformation. They're specifically like trying to let people into the country to get drafted because they don't really have as many people that they need to for the war right now. This is true. It's 100% true. Yes, it's been very well documented at this point. And that video just reminded me of it. Also, thank you, Soul Games God, for being here for 6 months in advance. I didn't thank everyone. I'm sorry. I was just like, Ted the Caver. Riot, thank you for being here for 33 months. Yo! These streams always leave you with dread. Let's go. The stories came out a few months ago. Yes. Program that requires service for citizenship. Yes. And people aren't told about that until they're there. So, that's the most desperate fake I've ever heard. No. Are you from Russia? Or do you just, oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm not saying that Russia, doesn't have people that are Black or Latino or multicultural. I'm saying that's the program. That's the program they're advertising, and then people get sent to the front lines. It's kind of insane. Like, I don't think anyone should have their life thrown away and stuff. It's just, that's the program. Yeah, nothing better than playing video games and watching Grimmi. Hey, how you doing? They 100% they 100% send Americans to the front, though. Okay. Yeah. That kind of program I can come up with myself and make a YouTube video on. Yeah, you can actually. I also like that you were just like, Grimmi, how dare you? We're not racist. Oh yeah, we do that. That's cool. Like, yeah, they go to the front lines. It'd be what it'd be, you know. Like, yeah, if they're signing up for the racist program, yeah, you know, they're gonna do their thing. It's fine. That's really, really, really funny. I'm so sorry. That is not entirely true. I deeply apologize if I'm getting something wrong. This was just after looking at a few different accounts from people. There are, like, places where people are treated differently depending on, like, their culture and, like, their religion and stuff like that. But there are also a lot of nice people there that do, you know, just like people depending on how they're treated by them and stuff like that. But it is a program where it's kind of being advertised as, like, you can escape the, like, world of multiculturalism and, like, you can move to Russia and then they go to the front lines. So, just letting everyone know, that's what's happening there. I thought it was interesting. Midnight stream and new topic. Yeah, we're talking about that. What going on with that? Yeah, there you go. There you are. So I just thought it was interesting. Move to another multicultural country. Well, the thing is, they aren't advertising it that way. They're advertising it as, how do I put it? Like, you can get back to conservative values, and then when they get there, they're just sent to the front lines, which is kind of funny, but also not good. I don't want anyone to have to suffer or die. I want to see the ad. Yeah, we can actually even go through, like, the website page and stuff. Like, I live in Eastern Europe for former Eastern Bloc. There are very few good things about Russia. Most of them are no longer... I mean, there's probably some good people in Russia. Like, it's just that, So, how do I put it? Let's see. Good people on both sides. The good people in Russia either shut up or leave in fear of their lives. That's very stressful. I think we're kind of going through that in America, though, like, in a little bit of ways. Like, I didn't know how bad it was until people started sending me stuff, so... good people, bad government, yeah. Which I think is how it goes in a lot of areas. But, do you think the delicious spice of Grimbo sauce would help my thumb heal faster? Do not put hot sauce on your thumb. So... what I'm saying is, those programs, you might not want to sign up for them. That thumbnail just reminded me of it. But anyways, just letting you know. As for the other thing, in America, we're going through it. Tyson has laid off pretty much an entire town of people. It's a town of 10,000, and they laid off, I think around over 3,500 people, or was it 3,200? It was a pretty sizable amount. It was Tyson, they were a beef producer. But because there's no longer as much beef, they had to downsize 3,200. So, yeah, no, this was a beef plant. It was in, I think, Nebraska. And Tyson is a chicken producer. This one, I think, was beef, though. They have their hands in a lot of different types of foods. They laid off 3,200 people. And in a town of 10,000 people, that was like a lot of people's jobs. Nice place. Hi, how are you? This is a lovely place, usually. I'm letting you know. Oh, you're enjoying a grape Fago. Oh, that's lovely. You're one of those clown fellas. Imagine your neighbor, and you just were... Truly, what does that mean? How does that work in relation to Tyson Farms? Oh my god. I hope you're all okay. Yeah, Tyson is a mega corp. They do everything, yes. So, yeah, they just, they laid off 3,200 people. So that entire town is kind of going, and they're having a really hard time with it. Like, that was, like, the biggest, like, employer there. And I think it's just probably a good idea to know that food might be getting a little bit more expensive based on these kind of things. But hopefully it goes okay. I'll set my voice. Oh, thank you. And Oz. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. That's so fun. Funny thing is the locals of Lexington, Nebraska blame Tyson plant for crime rates. Oh, wow. Interesting. Or Tyson posted that online and then eventually, I don't know. I don't trust Tyson Foods. Like, we go way back. Like, I me and Tyson Foods go way back. I was fighting with them, like, when I was a child, because they would have, like, these weird propaganda campaigns where they would, like, fund animal advocacy groups that were fake, and then, like, try to, like, show people that they should vote for the alternative, like, for animal advocacy stuff when it came to, like, props and voting. So we've fought for a really long time. I think that even if they were, like, super evil, they wouldn't have killed, like, a child that was, like, pointing their stuff out, so luckily that was okay. Like PETA? No, well, PETA's also, like, a fake, yeah, PETA's, like, a fake advocacy group. Like, they do a bunch of insane stuff to encourage people to continue to eat meat because they've been infiltrated a long time ago, and now it's just, like, a kind of hub to make people feel good about it if they ever feel guilt, which is... I'm all for people doing what makes them happiest. I'm not really hype if people choose to, like, use propaganda for it. So, Caillou, thank you for being here for 13 months. Rue, it's thank yous for being here for 22. Parana, thank you so much for being here for 4 months. Glacius, thank you for being here for 43. I appreciate it. A Small Cat, thank you for being here for 33 months. And Mystic Zealot 24, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate this. And thank you for subscribing for 2 months. Drilly, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm just streaming tonight because I woke up really late. And thank you again, Mystic Zealot, for the 100 bits. Lezuman the Powerful, thank you for being here for 24 months. 2 years, if you will. And Rice Quacker, thank you for being here for 7 months. Cool name. How are you? Let's go, baby. And Disarray, thank you for being here for 5 months. And 27 Copperhead, thank you for being here for 8 months. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. How are you? I live 30 minutes away from Lexington. They blame the plant for attracting the Latino population. Okay, that does sound like something that would happen there. And that it would bring crime with them. That's not good. Yeah, all right, that one doesn't sound like the usual. Okay, all right, yeah, I'm willing to say that that's not Tyson's fault. That's not good. I can't sleep, so I'm enjoy watching stream. Well, thank you for coming by. Let's see. Not understand Russian mentality. No, I mean, I have friends from Russia. They're nice people. They're really nice people. I'm not gonna just criticize everything, like, about Russia. Like, they don't approve of, like, things that happen there, but I'm not gonna just insult them. So, if you need to be very, very critical towards, like, the people of Russia, and say that, like, there's very few good people there, then I'm not okay with that. Like, I think there's a lot of good people in Russia, and we shouldn't like villainize them, even if like their government is doing something very lame. And that's just how it is. That's not okay to do. Like, we should try our best to like try to help people in that position, I think. I don't know. I don't know. I feel kind of annoyed with that. So, I don't know. I'm pretty get used to not even offend. You're pretty used to it. You're not even offended. I'm very sorry though. That wasn't cool of them. Yeah, but you can criticize the government. Just don't say that there's not very many good people in an entire country. That's rude. I don't know. That's there's people here from Russia. Like, we can be critical of what's happening there and like how people get hurt and like what they're doing like as like a government, but like I don't know. Not the people there, and just saying there's not a lot of good people, because that's not cool. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm being too pissy today. Maybe I'm too angry today. I'm sorry. But maybe I'm a little bit too pissy. All right. Russian femboys. What?
Are you just like, sir, stop. There's femboys in that country. We can't make them sad.
Angry Grimmi? I think that, like, I've just met a lot of people that are critical of, like, the bad stuff, like, with their government, so to say that there's only a few good people in any specific country, first of all, it's just gonna make them dislike everyone outside of the country. That's pretty much it. So let's not say, like, oh, there's only a few good people and they can't even be good themselves. Like, that's rude, and also very mean, and that's not gonna get people to even, like, think about your position. Why don't you just say you're very critical of, like, the Russian government? I don't know. But, yeah. Grimmi, I love your streams. Hi. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it. Russian femboys are the #1 export. Oh my god. Anyways, Russia does have their fair share of femboys. What is going on? Why are you guys... What is going on? I said, like, oh, Russian femboys? Okay. And everyone's like, all right, we need to talk about this for the next 45 minutes. I was waiting. There hasn't been a place to discuss Russian femboys in weeks. All right. Let me crack my knuckles here. Let me start getting ready for this. All right. Ooh, let me shake it out. Okay. All right. Like, what's the consensus? People love Russian femboys, and we should talk about how bad things happen in different countries because of the governments that are starting to control all of us. And I don't know, like they have a lot of problems. Like I don't know. There we go. Grimmi has an inherent interest in Russian femboys. No, I'm not a big femboy fan, but I'm happy for anyone that is. Or we could talk about how awesome Grimmo is. Thank you. There we go. But you're also allowed to talk about femboys. I was actually gonna put on an ARG series. That hopefully is pretty fun. I've never seen this one, but it's called Children Under the House. At least I don't think I've seen this one. Are poor Russian femboys being sent to the front? Yeah, probably actually, but, I don't know, it's a little dark when you have to actually go, like, talk about it. So, like, with, well, like, people need, well, I mean, I don't have an irrational hate of, like, the nation, because I think that it's just got, like, a dictatorship right now, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't, but from what I understand, it's pretty rough. And I don't think people like living under those. No one's for those things that are, like, happening when that kind of comes to pass. Like, I think there are probably much more people, like, much more people that are critical of, like, the things going on there. And if we just blindly hate everyone that's associated with it, or go, like, well, you know, there can only be so many nice people in this country, like, that's kind of dehumanizing people in that area, and that's very hateful and weird. That being said, I do not excuse the actions of what's happening there with the wars and stuff or anything like that. And that's pretty much it. I don't know what else to say. I think that's the only way you can really, like, think about the humanity of the people involved. A lot of people have died that don't agree with what's going on there, but they're being forced to, like, go and do things that they're not comfortable with because that's just life there. And that's very sad. So, anyway, That's pretty much it. Sorry, I don't know what's on. I don't know what's up with me today. I'm just pissy. And if you ask me something, I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm pissy today. I'm pissy. I think every great power, U.S., China, Russia, is from a geopolitical standpoint, just a different flavor of trash fire. Oh yeah, we're going through it. I think there's some really good things about every country, and I hope that they can all get to a place where everything is going better. And that doesn't mean that I hate Ukraine. That doesn't mean that I hate people that are being like deported to Venezuela or something, and that doesn't mean that I hate Taiwan or anything like that. I think there's a lot of good people there, and I hope that the countries can get back on track. And I hope that things can get better, but I don't think that everyone that lives in those countries is inherently evil, and I don't think there's very few good people. I think that's sad. I don't know. Alamantis, what's up? Thank you for the raid, baby! Woo! How are you? How you doing? What you getting up to? How you been? It's a geezer raid, baby. We were just about to watch The Children Under the House. This is an ARG series. We're going to just have a quick little warm-up before we play a little video game. But I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? Guys, Alamantis is a very cool fella. He does a lot of calligraphy. It looks like today he was doing miniatures and models. Oh, wow, cool. You were painting with your friends? Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Well, welcome to Alamantis and welcome to his buddies, baby. How are you? How you doing? I'm Grimmi. We play spooky stuff here. It's almost exclusively that. You're very unlikely to find anything else. Your voice sounds better. I didn't, talk for, I didn't talk until midnight. So it does sound and probably it feels a lot better, too. I'm good. I'm tired and glad to have... Oh, thank you! We got a nice little spooky stream for you planned. Thank you all for being here, if you're big into spooky stuff. What's Slime Rancher 2? Is it a good game? Is everyone playing it right now? I don't know. We're gonna watch this and play video games. I'm sorry. But we're gonna be doing mostly fun, wonderful stuff. How's the ear infection? The ear infection has been getting much better. I should probably take my medicine again soon. I've been feeling really good. So my ears have popped a lot. I've been feeling a lot better. I think I just had a very bad sinus infection and ear infection. My only fear is that the antibiotics aren't going to clear it up, and I'll probably have to be on them for longer, but these aren't making me feel too tired or too sick or anything. They're just making me feel healthier at this point. I might be playing on hard mode as a lefty, but I wouldn't mind trying my hand at calligraphy. Ooh. I mean, you can just mirror the videos if someone's showing someone how to write. No, that wouldn't work that way. Okay, never mind. You need to not take advice from me. Maybe Alamantis would have some good advice for you, but yeah, let's get into it. Last week, I purchased a repossessed storage locker. Inside was an old desk, an outdated computer, and a filing cabinet. Oh, buying a storage unit would be interesting. There was a television show called Storage Wars, because for a while Americans couldn't have a hobby unless it was about making money. So, I don't know, those shows got popular. Kind of still like that. The letterhead of a few loose documents read, "The Office of Julia Liu." From what I could find, she was a successful child therapist in Cape Crossings from the late 70s to early 90s. Her obituary stated that she died on December 18th, 2015. At a glance, this seemed like a typical haul. Typical, if not for the collection of VHS tapes hidden in the false bottom of the desk drawer.
John, $1 million idea. A way to share a video without waiting on the mail. What do you think? Anyway, as I said on the phone, I think this may be the easiest way to get you up to speed on what I'm dealing with here. And before you ask, no, we don't have releases for the family. They refuse to have their likeness involved in any way. However, they did allow me the use of Jessica's drawings. We will need to change their names when we get to the writing stage. Regardless, I think you'll be able to see why I think this will make one hell of a book. So, prior to our first...
Also, yes, let me get a link really fast for this. This is a link to the first episode. Okay, sorry about that. We're putting it back on. There we go. Thank you so much, Yama. Storage units still exist. I've dealt with people who found neat stuff in auctions off once. Oh yeah, they still exist. I mean the show. It was like an entire show of like people that would just go by and like bid on storage units with each other. Also, VGM, thank you for the 100 bits. And Sokol, thank you for being here for 25 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, both of you. Thank you.
Session, each member of the family was given the standard questionnaire. The results are as followed.
I'm munching on a sandwich.
The patient's name is Jessica Daniels. Jessica, or Jess, as she prefers to be called, is 7 years old. Normal birth, no complications, no medical issues. She's intelligent, sweet, friendly, and highly empathetic. The child was born in Houston, Texas, where she never had issues in school or socializing with peers or adults. The family bought the Clark's house. Beautiful house. I love how it's built up with columns. And I'm sure you remember the Clarks from your time here. Sweet old couple. They own that little dive you used to drag me to for lunch. What was it? Oh yeah, the Burger Shack. But anyway, according to her mother, Carol, Jess had a particularly tough time adjusting. She didn't notice anything out of the ordinary until the second week, Wednesday night to be exact. They think it was after midnight when Jess ran into her mother's room screaming. She claimed there were people living under the house. Carol dismissed this as a nightmare, but it started happening night after night until Jess finally refused to sleep in her room. She moved the child's bed to her room, but Jess continued to wake up saying the same thing. She could hear people talking under the floor. Carol made sure to note that Jess never had problems sleeping in Houston. Adam, the child's father, fed up with having the child sleeping in the room, devised a simple solution. He brought her under the house, tried to show her that there wasn't anything there. And according to Adam, there wasn't, but Jess was convinced she saw something. The girl got into a ball and screamed until her voice gave out.
Oh, wow.
She's been mute since that day. After a series of tests and multiple second opinions, no physician could find anything wrong. There's nothing hindering the girl from speaking. Therefore, the conclusion is that her condition is mental in nature. The drawings you are seeing are currently her only form of communication. From observations and the questionnaire, I have a few thoughts on the other family members. Carol Daniels. She's the children's primary caregiver. From what I can observe, she's a caring mother. However, she is deeply resentful of her husband, Adam, for forcing them to move from Houston to Kate's Crossing. Adam Daniels is an obvious workaholic. He spends the majority of his time at work. Dean,
He looks
her
like a
brother,
Tumblr man.
Typical early teen. He wasn't happy about the move, but seems to be adjusting adequately.
He looks so smug.
Give me a call after you digest this material. Love to talk strategy.
That was a really interesting one. End of questionnaire. That was a questionnaire? Oh, it was because that's what they asked, like, the baby, probably. Or, like, the family. I mean, I get why she's resentful. Kate's Crossing sounds like... Hi, Farah. Like, sounds like the name of someplace in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that probably is in the middle of nowhere. Also, GGG, don't make me pull out the chart. Don't make me do it, mister. Don't make me do it. No, you will not. You will not put all of your emotions in storage. Don't make me do it. Thank you for the 100 bits, though. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Let's see here. What are you feeling? What is this? It's if you have a type of an emotional disorder where you don't feel emotions as strongly because you've repressed them for so long. You have to go through this chart and figure out how you feel. So, right now I feel, let's see. I feel peaceful. Probably peaceful and, like, thankful. I'm always really peaceful and thankful when I stream. I feel pretty happy. And then I also maybe feel a little bit tired and unfocused, but not too much so, not too much so. And then I feel a little bit, let's see. Is there anything else? I think I'm okay right now. I think I'm okay. But yeah. Where's Pissy? Pissy would be under angry, mad, furious, jealous, hostile, infuriated. I think annoyed. Frustrated, annoyed. Frustrated, annoyed, maybe? Let's see. Distant. You can also be distant and numb, but like not. There's a lot of different types of numb, but abandon. You feel abandoned right now? I'm so sorry. Feel it out and go, it's okay to feel that way sometimes. It's okay to feel peaceful and thankful. It's okay to feel peaceful and thankful. It's okay to feel tired and a little bit unfocused. It's all right. It's okay. Whereas completely content, probably peaceful and maybe thankful, maybe loving, maybe if you're happy, like you can just be just pretty much any of these. You don't even have to go that deep into it. You can just be peaceful. Peaceful. It usually comes from a sense of being thankful or feeling like you're loving or loved or stuff like that. Just peaceful. Not numb. Numb can be like if you're suppressing an emotion, but peaceful is just like a little like, Where does dread fall in anxious? Let's see. Dread. Probably frightened. Or probably frightened. Maybe frightened and like another one, because dread is kind of a complex emotion. So maybe you're frightened. This is just like the therapy we were watching. Oh my god. Frightened and maybe another one of these. So you might feel nervous, you might feel threatened, might feel rejected, weak, insecure, anxious. So it's something with that. So feeling, snuggled by my chubby orange cat. Oh, how cute. Oh my goodness gracious. What a good kitty. I wonder where my cats are. Cats? None of them are in here. They usually wander around me while I'm streaming. That's weird. But yeah, try to figure it out. Try to figure it out. There's also, let's see. There's all the sad ones. There's all the mad ones. There's a lot of happy emotions though too. There you go. Is constipated on there? That's not an emotion, sweetie. You need to talk to your doctor about fiber. Okay, fiber. Good news. Mrs. Daniel will allow me to tape record my voice during the sessions. I will splice in Jessica's pictures and give a general description and notes for when appropriate. Okay. Cool. This seems interesting. Session 1. Probably hopeful. Probably thankful. The one of those.
Hi, Jess. My name is Miss Julia.
So thank you so much for the 100 bits. You don't spin the wheel. No. I'm
Has
okay.
Your mom and dad told you why you're here?
To talk?
So how about we get to know each other? Would you like that?
Okay.
What's your favorite food? Mine's spaghetti.
French fries.
What's your favorite color?
Wait, she doesn't talk. I forgot about
like
that.
Blue. One too. Tell me about your family.
So she's completely mute. I won't do her lines. His dad oh, he can't get a PC no more. Oh, also the graphics card all went up. Like, a lot. Like, they're expensive. Like, crazy expensive now. Like, they're already up to, like, 4K. Also, Ice Phoenix, thank you so much for subscribing for 6 months in advance,
Why are
baby.
You frowning?
No reply.
Okay. So, how about you tell me who that is?
Buddy! Danganronpa. No reply.
Did your mom or your dad get him for you? That's very sweet. Tell me more about your friend. I want to make a note here. She stared in the corner of the room as if she was waiting for permission. She then shook her head in the negative. Is someone here, Jess? Is that your friend in the corner? Another note. That clearly looks like a face. It appears that she has an imaginary friend.
The devil.
What's their name? Maybe we could all play together. Note. She would no longer participate in my questions at this point. Regardless, I thought this was a decent first session. Let's try to talk by the end of next week.
End of session 1. That was an interesting one. That looked like the Pokemon from Lavender Town. I can't wait for the AI bubble to burst. The AI bubble is kind of like... It's kind of like closed circuit money laundering at this point. Like, I don't know what to do about it. Like, however you imagine it works, it's a million times more complex and so stupid and simple at the same time. Braided? Yes, I was. It really is? Yeah. I hope it goes better some point. At some point it has to run dry? I don't know. I think the thing is, like, this is really conspiratorial, but, like, this is a win-win for them. Because, like, if they sell the cards to AI and they become so expensive, they can start selling those cards for, like, way more. Like, they can start selling RAM for way more. They can start doing literally whatever they want for way more. So, I don't know. They don't really need people anymore. The circle bubble and I want it burst so bad. I'm really worried about what's happened next if it bursts. If it it's not going to probably burst. It's probably just going to, like, deflate, which is a lot better, but also it's going to be annoying. Everyone's expecting like a big dramatic like but it's kind of like slowly deflating right now. So, it's okay. Slowly deflating right now. Finally wanted to build a new PC this year. Cards have gotten really expensive, but there's a lot of really cheap 3080s on eBay right now. So, if you want to get a cheap computer, get a 3080 and then get like the smallest amount of RAM possible that you need to work with that's compatible with it and like would make it so compatible with your lifestyle. And then there you go. That's still pretty decent. Pre-built is the future. Pre-built computers for like the latest like stuff are gonna be like $10,000 in like a few months probably. It's gonna suck, dude. I got an entire computer, like, for the price of, like, one card now. Like, it's insane. Like one GPU. Look for the 3X cards. They have more VRAM. Yeah, there you go. Go for it. What about for VTubing? You might want to go for a dual PC setup, maybe. You can get a dual PC setup, one to run your model and one to run your video games and stuff. So, not bad. Did you see the link I sent you about RAM issues? No, I haven't, Vesper. Let me see. Or no, I think I, like, saw it for a bit. Did I? This might have been a while ago. Oh, Asus! So, Asus confirmed that was a rumor, or... If you want to know what I think, I don't think it was a rumor. I think it was that they realized it was going to be so expensive and take, like, 3 years. So that turned out to be a rumor. One thing that was confirmed true is that they're going to start using laptop RAM. They're going to specifically make motherboards to use laptop RAM. Because that's more abundant. But that's also kind of like a band-aid. So, I don't think they can fabricate. No, it would have been really hard to start fabricating because the raw ingredients are really expensive. And the people that produce RAM right now, it's not like they don't want to sell to retailers, it's just that they can sell to, like, anyone. And they want to sell to the person giving them the most money. So, yeah. I mean, they're working around it with, like, the motherboards that'll use different types of RAM and stuff, so it just sucks. Okay. Only like a few dozen engineers in the whole world know exactly how to produce modern RAM. It's legit sorcery. Yes, it is. A lot of that is actually like that. We need to start making sure that we actually have people that can do things once people die, or we're kind of screwed. No, I don't want to be a laptop PC coot. Well, the Steam machine is definitely going to be a loss leader.
How are you doing today?
Oh. Fine.
And what did you do last night?
She watched TV with her doll.
Let's play a game. If a genie came out of a bottle and granted you 3 wishes, what would those be?
No reply.
How about I go first then?
Steam Machine's gonna be like 1,500. I think Steam Machine's gonna be a loss leader where you need a specific account that is X age to purchase. But I don't know how big the loss is gonna
Can
be.
be true. Want to try?
Ooh, a happy Jazz. That's nice. That would be sick. I don't know how big of a loss leader it'll be, though. That's just my guess. Like, that's what the tarot card said, at least. Back to Houston. She wants to go back to Houston. And angels will come out from under her house.
Are these angels? Is
1,000.
this who you think lives under your
1,200,
house?
if that's the case. Yeah, it's still gonna be expensive. Kinda.
So you wish they'd leave?
I wish they could.
Let's talk about your friend, okay?
Hmm.
Okay, John. Again, the girl stared into the corner of the room almost like she was waiting for permission. Is that your friend? What's their name?
No reply.
Would you tell me their name if I gave you a sucker? How about 2? One for you and one for them. Once again, the girl looked into the corner of the room, then shook her head yes.
Aw. That's so bad. Thank you so...
Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs.
I appreciate
No,
that,
I
Mia.
have to admit, I found that image quite disturbing. However, it isn't the creepiest imaginary friend that I've had drawn for me.
How?
I want to see the creepier one. That one was the creepiest one I've seen. That if a child drew that, I would leave. The child would just be gone. Like, I'll just be like, all right, good luck. We're gonna find you a new owner. We're gonna have to rehome you. I don't think I'm gonna rehome Michael even if he tortures Pumpkin. I've been working on figuring out how to help them feel safe around each other. I just felt so bad for poor Pumpkin. That is a demon? Yeah, that is a demon. Yeah, owner? Yes, owner. This is a joke. Children will draw wild things? Really? This bad? I'm just saying. Let's see. Oh. Are you guys talking about Korea? Silicone fab is hard. There was a plant that started spinning up in the US, but the Korean experts there to advise on the fab process got deported. Oh, they left to renew their visas, but the employer wouldn't pay the fees. Okay, so there's a lot of things going on like that. Okay. I thought that was a Honda, place. Or was it just... Did it happen twice? It probably happened twice. We don't need to go into this. I'm so sorry. Oh, man. I had a horrible imagination as a child, yeah. Schizo children see horrible things in their head. Really interesting. I'm so sorry that you had to go through that. I feel like this is the scariest one I've seen, but okay.
Does your friend live under the house?
Yes.
How many friends live under the house?
10, maybe more.
Why do you think they're there?
No reply.
Are you still scared of them?
No reply.
Would you like them to go away? Note, a picture frame fell off the wall. It was located in the corner of the room she claimed her friend was standing.
Oh my.
Needless to say, it gave us both a good jump. Ha ha. So, 10 imaginary friends. That child has a lot to say, but she's having trouble finding someone to say it to. Most likely the father. For homework, I'm going to try and have Dad ask questions. Mirror what we're doing at home.
Hi, Grimmi. Hi.
Alright, John. I look forward to our chat Sunday. Bye.
This feels very real. This is like a good ARG. What you sipping? I'm sipping on a...
Sorry this tape is a little late, but I think I have...
I'll be sipping on a Liquid Death Sparkling Energy Better For You energy drink. It's got like 10 calories. It's got 5 calories actually. It's got all the B vitamins you need as a human being. Actually, it's got like 2. It's got 1. It's got B12. But it's got some vitamins. It's got some magnesium. It's got some pretty good stuff in it. I feel pretty good. Caffeine. I used to, like, believe that there was a guy that, like, talked about, like, this was something I actually believe. Like, if you put nice things on your water, it would make you healthier. But drinking liquid death has not made me less healthy. So I think I'm okay. But I can only imagine, like, if my mom saw me drinking this or it anywhere near me, she'd be like, oh my God, what is happening here? Oh my God, wait, this actually looks really cool in my hand with my nail polish. I'm going to show you guys next time. Okay, thank you so much, Gaming Bleach, for gifting 2 subs. You woke up in the middle of the night to do that. I'm so sorry. Thank you. I had a friend who was part, mangonese. Oh, a mango. Yo, Barry, what's up? How you doing? How you doing there? Amarade, what were you playing? We're actually watching a very scary ARG right now. Was it a special event? Guys, Barry is the nicest war criminal you will ever, what's it called? Watch? That makes it sound like you should watch other war criminals. She loves war crimes. Okay, this is a really bad introduction. But she loves war crimes. Or unless you're not doing that anymore, in which case that never happened. That's all good. How y'all doing, though? We were celebrating New Year's. Yo! I hope you have a wonderful year, Barry. I hope it's full of a lot of wonderful things for you, for real. She wrote our New Year's wishes on Emma's. Oh, those little, the little wooden ones. Well, what were some of the top ones? What was a good one? No, she still loves war crimes and 9/11. I can't tell if you're being, real or not, but I'm so happy for you. Oh my goodness. Sofa, thank you for giving her a sub. But guys, please go check out Barry. She's lovely. Let's see. A lot of people want girlfriends. A lot of people want girlfriends. I'm gonna do it. 1 second. I got something for you. Kids. I'm about to do a tarot card reading. Will the berry bugs be getting berry... I was gonna say the B word, but I'm not gonna do that because it would be rude. But I feel like that would have been funny, but the moment's passed. Not doing that. I'm gonna do a tarot card reading for it. And B2BR, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? All right, guys. Will the berry bugs be getting berry? Let's see. I'm not gonna say a bad word. Lovely ladies to take out on a fine afternoon. In general, how's it gonna go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. You guys gotta leave your house. That's gonna be the hard part for you. But if you can go outside and try to meet women, things are gonna go well for you. That is my only advice. You gotta go outside and meet women. That's unfortunate. Yeah. You got a card that says you're gonna stay holed up in your house. I believe in you. You can get the queens. We'll all get girlfriends this year. Hell yeah, baby. Get them queens, baby. Get them queens. Let's do this. It's the year of the queen, baby. 2026, year of the queen. Let's go. All the women, I don't want to, okay, you're saying that women don't want to leave their houses? Hi, B2BR, by the way. We're currently doing a tarot card reading to see if, like, the bug bros are going to get, women. And it said that they aren't going to go outside. But if you go outside, baby, come on. Maybe there's a woman that's just going outside for the first time in months and she's like, oh my goodness, I can't do this. I wish I could just go home and play video games and sleep for the next 12 hours. And you'll hear that and you'll be like, hubba, hubba, awooga. And your heart will pop out like in a cartoon. And then, like, your eyes will get big. And then, like, your tongue will, like, roll out and you'll have to roll it back into your mouth. And, like, there you go. Let's do one for B2. Actually, if you guys want, I could give you a tarot card reading, Barry. I could give you a tarot card reading, B. Let's see. For B, go to a convention, might meet someone you vibe with pretty well. Yeah, that's true. B, let's see. I'm gonna do one for B. I'm saying awooga, my tongue rolls out. I'd love one. Let's go, baby. I'll do one for Barry, too. I'm gonna rest up and have fun, Grimbo. Yo, okay. I'll do one for you later, then. Okay. Have a good night, Barry. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for coming by. And B, let's do this for you then. Okay. B, how was B's year gonna be? Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh. Oh my. It's the hermit reversed. Looks like someone might be going outside a little more. Ooh. Looks like someone might be living a little more. The period of which you've kind of stuck to yourself and you refuse to like kind of like go outside even a little bit in any way, shape, or form might be coming to an end. Ooh. It doesn't have to be that dramatic. Like maybe like once or twice a month if you're not really like all about that. Also, Gilcon Gain, thank you so much for gifting a sub to that bee. That lovely bee. And also thank you so much, Warren, for being here for a full year. Good morning, Grimmi. Happy New Year. Happy New Year! Yo! Happy New Year to all you guys. We're watching a really creepy, weird ARG about a little girl that sees weird, messed up demons underneath her house, or like she says they're from underneath her house, and it's a therapist just talking to her. It's kind of like probably going to be very different vibes than like, it's going to be kind of quiet and like, you know, sinister and scary. But that's what we do around here, sinister, scary vibes, so let's go. But yeah. I believe in you. I believe in you, B. I believe in you. And I believe in all of you doing your best out there. I've tried to touch grass once. Little did I know it was poison ivy. I'm joking. That's good. That would have been really, really upsetting if the first time you went outside you were immediately poisoned. But it does happen.
Rats. Something has snuck into my office and eaten all the candy.
Rats. Wait, I think that was the end of the episode.
Hey John, tomorrow is Jess's appointment, but I had a few thoughts I'd like to share, so forgive me if I start rambling.
Welcome
You and
in,
I have
everybody.
seen quite a few disturbing children's drawings. But I must admit, after re-examining this
Hi, baby
drawing,
boy.
I feel there is something oddly true about this image. I feel like this drawing is rooted in something the child has seen, perhaps a movie or something on the news. Maybe Dean tried to scare her, or it could be as simple as a scary story. I've even thought that maybe the imaginary children might represent friends she left behind in Houston. Maybe Maya was her best friend.
The video's kind of quiet. I'll turn it
Jess,
up.
Would you like to play another game?
It has been
Let's
very
draw a
quiet.
picture
This
of
is as
you
much
as
as
an
I can pump it
adult.
up. So the girl is mute. She wants to be a doctor.
With a talisman.
Why do you want to be a doctor?
To help people.
And I'm sure you will. That's a very good quality to have. So, what does Maya want to be when she grows up? Note, as you might suspect, John, Jess once again became fixated with the same corner of the room. She shook her head in the negative over and over, and the motions became more and more aggressive. And as I was about to stop the young girl, Jess picked up a crayon.
Oh. Mia doesn't
Why
get
is
to
that,
grow
Jess? No. I'll be honest, John. I was scared to ask that question. Everybody gets to grow up, Jess.
Not if they are dead.
You think Maya is dead?
So this little girl is mute and she made all these drawings. Little girl in the back of a trunk. And the car crashed, so she was cut in half?
Why was she in the trunk?
She doesn't remember. But she knows bad people put her there. Now she lives under the house with her friends.
What can you tell me about her friends?
They're all very sad. Only I can see them.
So, do you play with the other friends?
It's a very different vibe. I'm sorry, guys.
Some of them.
Are they stealing copper? You behave.
Some of them scare me.
And why is that?
Because they want to hurt me. And for me to live under the house. This is an ARG.
Does Maya want to hurt you?
No, she protects me. Time's up.
I wouldn't go to sleep
Before you
after
go,
that.
Jess, can you do me a favor? For our next session, can you tell me more about your friends? Draw them?
Yes.
I would not go home if this.
By the way, they are sorry about eating the candy.
Note, and I'm sure you will ask, I don't know how she knew I was out of candy. There was a moment she was alone when she first arrived. Maybe she peeked in the desk. That's likely it, or the child is talking to the dead.
I am new here. Hello. Welcome to hell.
End of session 3.
Usually my conversations with Mrs. Daniels don't extend too much beyond the session and pleasantries, but this time I could tell the woman was in distress. She asked quite a few questions about Maya. I of course told her that most children have imaginary friends and that I wouldn't worry. She was also very curious about the Clarks and if they had any children.
Huh.
Of course, as far as I know, the Clarks didn't. When I questioned her curiosity, she mentioned that
Silpha.
they had found some old toys, such as Jess's bear, a toy truck, and a few other things. Mrs. Daniels also mentioned that Jess has been taking things and hiding them in her room, as well as under the house. I'll have to ask her about this in the next session.
I would not go home if I were this therapist. I'll send Adam's homework after I've had the chance to go through it. I don't expect to be too impressed. I would not go home after this. I would just be like, hello. Yes, friend, can I sleep in your living room couch? Like, I'm not going home. I'm not going home and I'm scared. Can I maybe sleep on, I'm so sorry. You know what? The living room couch wasn't enough. Can I maybe sleep at the foot of your bed? I'm gonna sleep on the foot of your bed. Yeah, I brought myself a little pull out. Yeah, I just got the pillows from the couch. Yeah, yeah. Following drawings and notes are a result of the homework I gave Adam. Night 1, Wednesday. That's the older brother, I think. How are you doing, sweetie? Fine, I guess. How was the thing with Dr. Lou? Good. We like her. We? Or no, Mia and me. This is the little girl still, right? Oh, that probably is the dad.
Mia and me.
Right, Mia, I forgot. So, are you looking forward to school?
Not really. I'm scared kids are going to think I'm weird.
Honey, why would you think that?
Because I am. I can't talk.
Mia and I, she's like 5.
And see ghosts.
They're imaginary, not dead. I'm sure Dr. Lou is telling you this sometimes. Mia is not real.
Of course she is. I can see her behind you. You hurt Mia's feelings. Or Maya's feelings. You made them mad. Now I'm mad.
Fine. Get ready for dinner. Okay, Dad. You could have been a little bit nicer there. Come on. Night 2. Thursday. How was your day, baby?
Fun.
They all hanging.
Maya read me a story.
Maya, you're horrifying, but you're being very polite, I guess. Her body is there too, the rest of it. She played hopscotch with her.
What's wrong, Dad?
That's nice, yeah.
You look scared.
Go watch TV. I have more work to do. You're a bad father. What the hell? Talk to her about her feelings. How dare you, Adam? Our little girl is suffering here. We'll do the question thing later. Night 4, Saturday, no homework. He needs a beer. You get back to your daughter. You do not need any alcohol, Adam. Night 6, Monday, Carol does the assignment for Adam. This demon. Dad had to work late, so we're going to do this. We're going to do the homework, okay?
Okay.
Do you think I'll ever hear your voice again?
I don't know.
Little girl's mute, remember that?
I don't know.
Sometimes I think about taking you and Dean back to Houston.
You can't do that. They will never let me leave.
What the hell, dude?
I don't think they'll let any of us leave.
Who?
I know you've seen them. Out of the corner of your eyes. Hear things. Notice things aren't where you left them. They're always there.
Who, baby?
The children under the house.
And then they moved back to Houston, and they were all happy! Yay!
We're their family now. And you can't leave family. Right?
There is a lot to unpack here.
You wouldn't say.
At times, I feel as if she was antagonizing Adam with the drawings. Almost like she was trying to push him away just to see if he'd stay.
What? She was a child!
Adam did just as she expected.
How do you know that?
Jess probably won't speak until she can finally let this world go and accept that her parents' problems aren't her fault.
What?
Speaking of which, I probably should recommend a good marriage counselor for Adam and Carol. Alright, John, I'm looking forward to your thoughts as usual.
Homework. That was homework. That was episode 5. I like that one. I've liked all of these, but this is actually quite unnerving. Like, wasn't expecting it to... Ads time? Okay, we're gonna take 3 minutes of ads, guys, and then we're gonna be watching the 6th episode. If you want to start this from the beginning, if you weren't here for the beginning, also VP, thank you so much for being here for
now. Thank you so much for subscribing. And also, hey, Nyano, what's up? How you doing? Guys, go check out Nyano. He's a cat. We're gonna have a very short break. It's gonna be 3 minutes, and then we're gonna get back onto it. So, if you want to check this out from the first episode, you can click that link right there. You can go and follow the person that was releasing these drawings. These horrifying drawings. Who this? Grimmi. I'm showing you a child's trauma. But in 3 minutes. So you have 3 minutes until that starts, so you can run. Okay, cool. So we're gonna take a nice 3-minute ad break, and I'll be right back. Okay, so the way I give Pumpkin Pie the cat her medicine, I like mix it into like churu, like a cat yogurt that like they eat. And then she like licks it off of her own like I just like smear it onto like her side and then she eats it by like cleaning herself, otherwise she won't take her medicine. She, I think, had the other cats lick it off of her because when I went in there, they were both passed out. And she was like, I'm fine, whatever. Which is really funny. Are they okay? Yeah, it's just an anxiety medicine. They were both just passed out on the ground, so I was like, oh, that's funny. I checked, they're alive. But they were just like, oh, God. You can't squirt it into her mouth with a syringe. It's gabapentin, so it's a, what's it called? It's a powder, but I'm going to be more careful that they don't just eat her food. This is one way to socialize them, it's true. She probably feels very loved. Also, DJ Penguin, how are you? Grimmi, DJ Penguin, how you been? Pumpkin drugs the other cats to get some peace and quiet. I guess she she chilling now. She, all the cats zooted, they're all a little zooted. Doing okay? Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. Glad to hear it. Glad I gave my cats the liquid form, liquid from a syringe. They hated it. Yeah, they hate that. But, she tolerates me putting on her back now because she seems to understand it calms her down. And I guess in this case, she can be calm because the other cats are unconscious. So there you go. Your cats figured out you were mixing meds into the Churu day 3. If you smear it on them, they can't do anything. They have to clean themselves. Or alternatively, they have to drug the other cats in the house. So either way, you'll get an interesting day. Earlier today, Carol stopped by the office unannounced. She handed me a folder of additional drawings by Jess. I couldn't tell what she had been drinking, but it wasn't to the point where I felt it impaired her thinking. She was drinking? Oh, she's getting haunted too! The notes included on this tape are from memory. Regardless, I think you will find them worrisome. Conversation. Hello, Dr. Liu. How are you? Fine, Carol. What can I do for you? Did we have an appointment? No. I'm here alone. I feel so damn stupid. I let myself believe it could all be true. I'm not following, Carol. I'm sorry. I'm kind of all over the place. A small part of me is relieved. And the other part is just really worried about my little girl. Maybe start at the beginning. Have you looked at the homework? Of course. I let myself believe it, all of it. Jess seems so convinced, so sure. I thought, well, hell, maybe there are dead people living under the house. After all, my kid can't be crazy. Jess is not crazy. She's just a kid dealing with a lot. I started seeing them too, Dr. Blue. Who did you see? Her friends.
I believe in an afterlife. It's not that big of a stretch. Right? I don't know about that. I think there's a little bit much. There are lots of reasons that could help cause this stress. Exhaustion. My son has seen things too.
Love how smug and, like, his hair is just so big.
Things he can't explain. He heard Jess talking to another girl, but always finds her alone.
So she can talk, just to them now. Weird. Her arms get bigger and bigger.
You know that bear of hers? We've thrown it away a dozen times.
Mr. Bartleby.
It comes back every time. You know, I have a colleague I think could help. Maybe you and your husband could benefit from a session. No, I don't need that. I know all of this is just in her head. What happened? I had the whole yard dug up. Every inch. Every tree. Outside the house. Those poor trees, yeah, it's very unfortunate.
They could make a baller basement now.
And underneath.
Police?
Police even brought dogs.
Ew.
You know what we found? Nothing. There are no kids under the house. Just a box of toys and a few menus from some old restaurant called the Burger Shack.
But they never had children. And they own the Burger Shack, but they never had children.
Thanks for listening. Adam thinks we've all lost our mind. It's just good to have someone to talk to. I still need to call the Clarks. See if they want their stuff. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Conversation.
That was a very interesting episode. So, it looks like the children didn't...
I am very concerned for Jess as well as her entire family. It's fortunate that she was able to let go of the delusion, but it is concerning how quickly she chose to buy into it. If things continue to deteriorate, we may need child services to step in.
Dude, don't do that. They love her.
Let's speak after you get this. Talk soon, John.
Dude, she's in a pretty healthy household. I don't know. Her family's a little bit weird, but... Come on. Dude. Come on. Is the other cat still acting and being mean to Pumpkin? Yes, but, whenever he, like, gets really mean to her, I put him in the bathroom for a little bit, and then he calms down for quite a while.
Especially since Pumpkin waits for him outside. And also Pumpkin's been getting a little bit stronger, so now he'll run at her and she'll just sit there like, "What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it, kid? Huh? Huh?" And then he leaves. So they've been getting stronger and like getting along a little bit better. I thought that was nice. Pumpkin is getting bigger. Pumpkin is so fluffy. Oh my god, I saw the cutest thing. She was playing today, like, with that little, like, toy. And when she gets excited to play with it, like, so she sits far away from it for a second, and then she starts, like, she has to get up close to it. So she puffs out because she wants to look big, and she, like, gets ready to, like, fight, like, the toy. And then, like, she suddenly gets up and you see all of her little tiny dainty feet under her, like a Looney Tunes animal. And then she immediately goes, "Phoom," and like plops back down and like immediately looks like a little like loaf again, or like a little like squish again on the like ground, and like she's a big puddle. But it's very cute. I wish I could have filmed it because it was adorable. I wish I had been filming her. She just like kind of goes and like immediately sits back down. Like she's like a little, oh my god, she's a little angel. She's a big kitty. She's actually about half as big as the other kitties. She's really tiny. She's about like 7-8 pounds. She's just all fluff. She's like complete puff. Like she's 90%. She's 90% fluff. She activated battle mode. Yeah, she put her arbor on. She went like a bird. Now they get all puffy. Okay, we're back in it though. This is scary. We're not talking about cute cats. We're talking about scary things. Yeah.
Hi, John. It's a few hours before Jess's session, and I just received a phone call that absolutely made my day.
Yay!
Adam called and asked if I had a reference for a marriage counselor.
That's good.
This is an incredible step forward. I'd like to think that it was something I did, but the likelihood is Carol's recent actions have had an effect.
That's her husband, I think.
Or at least in his own words,
Oh no, John?
it's time to focus
Reporter,
on
I
what's
think.
important.
The
This
therapist,
gives me a tremendous amount of hope.
the therapist got the okay to like send them the info of like the child and like the family, for like a case study and stuff, and for like an article, I think.
Even if they can't save their marriage, they may be able to learn how to cope and keep their problems from spilling onto Jess.
Dude, I love the divorce therapist. That really was what they were saying. And also Neuro, thank you for being here for 5 months. Hope you have the best 2026. I hope you do too. For real.
Note, considering what I have reviewed in the homework and the conversation with Mrs. Daniels, I was surprised to find Jess in such a chipper mood.
Hi, Jess.
Hello, Jess. How are you today?
Great. She is getting very long? Yeah. And Maya says hi too.
Oh, hello, Maya. So what's new with you? Note, she opened a manila folder and handed me a note from her dad.
Hi, sweetie. I'm sorry about the last few weeks. I'm sorry about a lot of things. I can do better, and I will do better for you. Your mom and your brother. I love all of you more than I love myself, and I'm going to start showing it. I'm ready to start believing you, baby.
Oh. That's nice.
Love, Dad.
Note, clearly Adam is turning a corner. I believe this will be very important in getting Jess to start speaking again. This is great, Jess.
Yeah.
So is this why you're in such a good mood?
Yeah. And Dad wants to go on vacation. We might go to the beach. Or the mountains. He said Maya can come too. Isn't that great?
Of course it is. Either place sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. I'll keep my fingers crossed for the mountains. Did you have a chance to do the homework?
Yep. helped.
Note, John, I thought I was prepared to see what she wanted to show me. I was wrong.
Huh? Hamburger.
Oh, Burger Shack. Oh. Maya's alive, and she has the little bear. And she's at Burger Shack. Hamburger. The bad people gave Maya Mr. Bartleby. That's how they stole her. Maya wishes she didn't leave her family. Oh no. Maya's family. Shelly. Oh no, she was kidnapped by her.
What the hell is this? And who pissed my pants? Oh, goodness! Shelly pissed her pants.
Shelly was scared until they gave her some medicine, but then it was too much. Then she woke up under the house. Windy. Oh. Wendy remembers being dead before she died. Being dead was supposed to be freedom. But it was another trap, another prison.
What was that? Oh my god.
Zack, the boy who burns. Zack doesn't remember his family. Every day was blurry until the last day. Zack was stuffed into a fireplace after his neck broke. Brad was the oldest. He was someplace dark for a long time. They forgot him and he died. He still thinks his body is still where they left it. Hey, Mike. Hi. Oh, hi, Chua. Mark.
Oh my goodness.
Mark remembers running, but he didn't get far. The last thing he remembers is a loud bang. Then he woke up under the house. Kate. Kate is the scariest one under the house. She has a hand for every hand that hurt her.
Oh dear god.
Note, these images are coming from somewhere. I can't believe all of this is the product of her imagination. A young girl shouldn't be able to recall some of these details. So who are these people?
Not everyone under the house wanted to talk. Most can't remember anything, but they are mad because they want to remember. Chua?
Well, thank you for doing this. Will it be okay with you and Maya if I keep these?
Sure.
Thank you. So, Jess, why do you think you stopped speaking?
I traded my voice for eyes. They needed to see, so I needed to give them something to get something. It was the only way to see my friends.
So you don't think you will ever speak again?
Maybe, it depends.
Depends on what?
If they ever get to leave. Can I ask you a question?
Absolutely. You can ask me anything.
Maya says you talk to an imaginary friend too. It's why she knew we could trust you. Who is John?
John, I've never mentioned your name to Jess or her parents. They know I'm interested in writing about Jess's case, but they don't know that I'm collaborating with another therapist. I need to think about this a little more. I'll get back to you.
Because it's on a recorder. This life was dealt in a minor... This was a really rough one. I think all the children were killed by the Burger Shack people. I didn't know this would be in this, but the burger theme continues today. Yeah, the link is in the pin chat. It's Children Under the House. Go check it out if you'd like to. This is very intense. This is very scary. You have not seen the fan fiction on some folks' computer, lady? Okay, alright. But, yeah. It looks like... Oh, it's like Elfin lied? Oh, it kind of is. I think they, like, died and then they're vengeful spirits. And... I don't know, like, that seems to be all of it so far. The therapist has multiple names of kids that likely go missing. She could look this up pretty easily if she wanted to. That's true. Although I think she's still operating under the assumption that she's a therapist and not an investigator. So she's like, okay, kid, I know why you're doing this. So it might not be something where she wants to do that, but let's see if she's getting to the point she will. Let's see.
John, I know you disagree, but I'm leaving for the library. I have to know if any
See,
of this
okay.
is true.
Alright, apparently she was immediately like, damn, that's weird.
I know you think there's a logical explanation not rooted in the supernatural.
The
but
creator made this into
unfortunately,
a
I
book?
just don't see it. I have never mentioned your name. Your name isn't written anywhere in my office. It's not even on the tapes. And no, I don't edit these videos in the same location I see patients. I've gone over every suggestion you gave me, and none of them line up. Not one.
Okay.
Look at it this way. If I find nothing, this will be your chance to rub it in. Tell me you told me so. God knows it wouldn't be the first time. But if I do find something, then I'm not sure if I'm the right person to help this girl.
Is this voice who I think it is? I'm not sure whose voice this is. Does it sound familiar?
It took most of the day, but after going back nearly 10 years, I found what I was looking for.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm John. I'm just eating my sandwich real fast. Brad Landry. Or Landry. He was the oldest, so he was alive for a while. I paused it to read it, sorry, but I was in the middle of having a bite. Should we recognize that name? That was the name of one of the little boys that she was talking about living under the house. Police are looking for... I'm sorry. Have you seen this child? Zach Hardy, 9. Livingston Parish, native, missing. Livingston Parish native, not he... Okay, anyway. Missing. My Frederick Overton Jr. in 84. The police are looking for information on Zach Hardy. Parents say he disappeared Friday afternoon while playing in the front yard alone. We all have our bad news days. His mother Candace Hardy said, I went to get him a glass of water, and by the time I came back, he was gone. Zach's disappearance is just one of many that have plagued the area. Yo, why'd they make the dude from Black Phone into a Fortnite character? That was a little messed up, right? Like, did anyone else, like, find that insane? Did anyone else see Black Phone and then also play Fortnite and go, dude, like, what is going on? Like, I'm sorry, but anytime I see missing children's thing, I just still think, like, why the hell did they put the child predator from the Black Phone into Fortnite? Oh. You live across from Livingston Parish. Oh, that's maybe not. Well, like I guess it's fun. That's nice. Is it because there's a kid protagonist in the movie? Maybe, but the villain is a child abuser. Like they seem like in a it's implied in like a sexual way, so it's not a good character to put into Fortnite, I feel like. So I think it's for the promo. Once again, seem to torture and let's see, you know, assault children. So Black Phone 2 is a necessity. Oh, I haven't seen the second one. Is it different? Oh, wait, I don't want to know. I gotta go into it blind. But the first one was like a very intense movie that mostly took place in one area, and it was about a child predator that was abducting young boys, torturing them, and then executing them. We can continue now, but anytime I think about that, I have to just say, yeah. So there you are. Allegedly, it's a movie. The dude was guilty. I'm not gonna spoil the movie, but oh, an unnecessity, I mean. Oh, the second one. Okay, anyways, we're gonna continue. Why allegedly for the guy from Black Phone 2? What the hell is going on, buddy? Zach Hardy never found, police closed case. Wendy Pedersen 8 missing, police have no leads. Wendy Pedersen was last seen getting into a large white van in Kate's Crossing Park. The witness, her brother, Tom Peterson, said she was playing with the other kids. I figured she'd be safe. There were so many grown-ups just hanging around. I went to get some snacks from the concession stand, and by the time I came back, she was getting into someone's van. Tom was not able to see the driver or license plate. If you know anything about Wendy Pedersen or the white van in question, police encourage citizens to reach out. Police sheriff I think the media, it's because the media law heavily censors the reality of those things, bad things, so it's just not so bad. It was a movie. But this was a movie. That was like the big thing about him being a bad person, that he was a child. It wasn't like the Diddy case where it's like, oh, the baby oil, it's really funny. Oh yeah, look at Epstein. He's on the ground. He's doing the worm. It's really funny. Like this was like legit. Hey, buddy. Hi, Chua. Hi, buddy. What's up? How you doing? Why are you doing that? You're being a funny kitty. Grimmi, the actor was charged. What? No, they weren't. The Black Phone actor was charged for child abuse? Hi, Bud. What's up? Happy New Year's. I'm so sorry. Bud is awesome. Please go check him out. What happened, please? If you could, Did the actor for Black Phone get charged for that? He was a really good actor. Thank you, Cheese, for the 100 bits. Had a really bad day. Can you say something to Blipton, please? This is a down day, so your next good day feels better, baby. Woo! It's gonna feel great. Yo, you're gonna do great tomorrow. And things are gonna get a little bit better each day. But I'm so sorry that things were so rough. I don't know the extent of it, but I hope that things can get better. It's gonna be okay. Hi, Chua. Why do you go to the corner and scream? I'm gonna let this play for a little bit. One sec. Another child missing. Police have no leads. Kate Jones, 10, taken, believed, baffled. Child abductions or serial killer. 10 years of missing children. 15 gone without a trace. Hi, buddy. Kate Jones, 9.
Wait, so Brad was alive for a while. He was one of the oldest.
So they weren't killing them immediately. Mark Williams, 8, vanished. Shelley Cameron, 7, missing in the last 4 months. Do you want me to turn on your toy? Sorry, I'm gonna be back in 10 seconds. I'm just gonna go around and turn this on for them.
Okay, one sec. I'm putting Pumpkin in her little baby area. She has a silly little baby area for during stream, where she can look out the window and be a silly little pig. One second, Pumpkin. Okay, Pumpkin. It's okay. Yeah. Nothing bad's happening. There you go. There you go, you silly little pig. Yeah, there you go. I think they did lick the powder off of her because she seems very nervous compared to when she gets her medicine. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, look outside. Perfect. Come here. No, Pump. It's okay. It's okay, my silly little pig. You don't need to leave. Okay, well, hopefully she's okay. All right. It's okay, Pump. Urgency rises in search for youngster 9. Welcome back, thank you. Let's see, the FBI in 10 Parish Sheriff's Department and scores of neighbors and friends are searching for 9-year-old Maya Martinez, who disappeared Saturday at the Kate's Crossing Parish Mall. Oh. Sad end to the Maya Martinez investigation. Oh. Body of missing girl found in the trunk of known criminals. An accident leaving 2 dead appears to have also ended the life of Maya Martinez. The young girl has been missing since Saturday. Her kidnappers, Ralph Kemp and Jared James, both frequent residents of the parish penitentiary, crashed into a light pole late Sunday night. Heavy alcohol use was likely the culprit. The young girl's body was found in the trunk of their vehicle. It is believed that the child was the victim of a child trafficking scheme. No! Autopsy results showed the girl had high doses of heroin in her system. They do drug children when they do this type of stuff. Welp. So it wasn't that they were kept alive and tortured well, I guess it is torture, but I guess they were having the children assaulted for like money. That's child trafficking. That's not good. Might be why some of the kids don't remember things. Yeah, they were probably drugged very intensely. But it looks like Maya's so nice because she just died immediately, like, and had no trauma. Well, besides being kidnapped and taken from her family and stuffed in a trunk on heroin, which is a lot to deal with, for sure.
They're all real, John.
Oh.
They were someone's children, someone's babies. But why are they under that house? Why are they drawn to Jess? Did the Clarks see them too? I understand if you want out of this, John. I know you're not that comfortable. Hold on.
Oh.
Hello? Speaking? What? When? I understand. Thank you. John, Adam was just murdered.
Huh? 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 The little girl's dad was killed.
Please hire a better actor. There's some autistic therapists that sound like that. This is completely legit, I feel like. It could have been more big, but this is also, like, completely like how a very clinical therapist would talk. And just be like, well, what? I understand. Okay, well, we're gonna, okay, let's see. Adam's funeral.
Funeral went like you might imagine. I didn't expect a big turnout, though. Apparently, Adam was more popular than I thought. Even the Clarks came to pay their respects. But I suppose Kate's Crossing has always been a friendly place.
Child trafficking old people.
Also, yeah, this was an indie project, so she was probably reading all this for free.
Poor Adam probably wouldn't agree.
Like, to hire, like, a Grimmi, you gotta, like, first of all, get her to stop streaming for 2 days so her voice recovers. And then, you know.
Police said it was a carjacking gone wrong.
Then I have to somehow
closed
record
casket funeral. I don't want to know what they mean by gone wrong.
Impossible, I know. Right? This is horrible, though. Closed casket funeral? Gone wrong?
I really feel for Carol and the kids. With everything they've already been through, I imagine the situation seems impossible.
Yeah?
I just want to help, but I really don't know how. Carol told me in passing that they were moving back to Houston. She said Jess wanted to do one more session before they left.
They're gonna get killed.
I should be hopeful, but I keep thinking about what she wrote in the homework.
Hi, Wrestling. Thank you for the bit. Merry New Year's.
They will never let me leave.
Do I show Carol the articles and beg her to stay, or let them go and hope for the best? And if they do go, how do I help those poor children trapped under the house? It's just too much, John. Too much. I have a week before her session. I'm going to think it over.
Did you drink some water? Liquid death. Oh, they can't leave because the traffickers threatened them? It could be that, too. Maybe.
No.
I mean...
I've gone back and forth on this, but after the session, I'm going to share the articles with Carol. If it were me, I'd want to know. Hi, Jess. How are you today?
I'm sad.
I know, but that's okay. It's natural to be sad when we lose someone we care about.
I didn't lose him. He was taken.
Oh. Okay, you're gonna draw your father's corpse. That's healthy, though. That's getting it out. That's getting out the emotion. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's the one that hated, like, adult men, probably, for the
Oh my God,
trafficking
Jess.
reasons.
I'm so sorry. You shouldn't be seeing something like this.
It's okay. I'm kinda used to it.
Is that Shelley in the background?
Yes. She liked following Dad. She said the man in the mask seemed familiar.
Man in the mask?
Does she know who that is?
No. But she heard his voice before.
Really? Where?
She doesn't remember.
Can you ask her again? Shelley disappeared a decade ago. That can't be a coincidence.
She's sorry. But she doesn't remember just pieces of things.
Jess, I want you to tell your friends that I want to help them.
This lady...
But I need any...
What I really like is also thank you so much, Grzva. Thank you so much for being here for a full year. Happy New Year, baby! Happy New Year on the full year! I love that she's just like, okay, ghosts are real. I'm on board, kid. We are doing this now. Like, she, instead of like going like, okay, what else could be the explanation of this? Ghosts are real, kid. We're gonna help deal with this. This is rough stuff. Let's get to it. I've waited my entire life for this. Go ahead, Jess. Go ahead.
information they can give me. Can Shelley or Maya ask the others? Anything might help. Note, she started acknowledging people in every direction. I got the uneasy feeling that this room was filled with children.
Oh. So the traffickers did come and kill her dad. What is this?
Note, for once the young girl looked in charge. She placed her finger on her lips to silence whoever was speaking. Finally, she pointed across the room, then started writing.
Food. They remember people talking. It was loud, but the medicine kept it quiet. It was dark. All of them remember the dark. Some remember more faces than others. Money. There was always money. The woman was nice. She always brought food. Mark said maybe it was a man. He was nice too. He brought toys.
Thank you, Jess. Everybody. I'll do my best to try and figure this out.
Oh, don't. You never told me who John was.
John is a friend. We went to school together. We worked together for a few years. He lives in Florida now with his wife and kid.
We live in Florida.
And what Maya has noticed is that I send him tapes of our conversations. I was hoping he could help me with your case, and we were thinking about writing a book about you and your friends.
So he's not a ghost?
No, not yet anyway. Does this bother you? Or your friends?
No. Maya was hoping to meet a new ghost. Someone that could help them move on or something. You know this is goodbye, right?
Yes, your mom told me that you were going back to Houston.
I'm not going back to Houston.
Why not?
Because I'm going to live under the house. The ones that don't remember will never let me leave.
I'm going to try and talk to your mom, okay?
Thanks, but she's not going to listen. Come visit me if you can.
End of session 5? 5 sessions and she's like, all right, we're getting these ghosts done. Yeah. This is a good therapist, really
Like
self-actualized.
before, the following notes are from memory.
I want to thank you for everything you've done for Jess. It was my pleasure. Look, I want to talk to you about Jess's friends. I was having a bad day. All bad in a month. Let my imagination get away from me. Mrs. Daniels, they're real, and I have proof. That can't be true. We dug up the entire yard. We didn't find anything. That's because you weren't looking in the right place. Every name she gave me, I was able to find in the paper. She even knew how Maya perished. And Jess isn't. Jess's problem is supernatural.
Crazy, but let's go.
And it's a good thing we're leaving. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I was hoping you could consider staying.
Why?
I'd like to try and help them. And for that, I need Jess. Also, she doesn't think they're going to let her leave. What does that mean? It sounds like a threat. According to Jess, it is. Then, it's a good enough reason to leave, isn't it? Would you want to live with someone threatening your little girl? I understand, but this might cause more problems than solve. And there's the other children. Look, I'm sorry about those children, I really am, but I have to worry about my kids first. Thanks for everything.
Jess's last session was 2 weeks ago. The next day, Carol left with Dean and Jess. They didn't get more than 2 miles away from the house when Jess had a violent seizure. Jess hasn't been the same since. She no longer communicates. She just sits in the corner, blankly staring at the wall. Talk later, John.
Well? So all the kids that were, couldn't remember anything about themselves eventually, I guess. Oh, we going?
Review.
I'm afraid we're going to lose Jess. Yesterday, she had her 4th seizure.
Oh my god.
The poor child seems weaker by the day. Every time the phone rings, I'm afraid it's Carol calling me with the worst.
Oh no.
The good news is that Jess still communicates. Each morning I find several of her drawings waiting for me in the office.
I wonder if...
At least, I hope that it's her leaving me drawings.
So she's already dead, it looks like? Possibly? Poor Jess. Her mom must feel so terrible and so confused. It's scary where I am. It's like another world here. It's dark and cold.
That's not good.
That isn't here. Shelly said he moved on. Dad reached out, tried to take her along, but something kept her here. Same thing keeping all us here. They're so confused. They try to remember, but they can't. They're stuck in a loop that makes no sense. They only recognize pieces of things. Is this going to happen to me? Oh, they might be older souls then. Like from before? Tell Mom she can leave. I'll be okay. Oh no, little girl. Tell Mom and Dean I love them.
Jess is not dead yet. There has to be a way to save this girl. A way to get her soul back in her body.
I like that the therapist is like, we'll figure it out.
Running out.
I got an idea.
I called the Clarks in desperation. I was surprised they moved back to Kate's Crossing. Apparently, RV life didn't suit them.
Oh, they went on the run.
Mrs. Clark probably thought I was crazy. I can't imagine too many people who expect to get a call asking if they've seen ghost children in their home. I gave her Maya's name. Brad, Shelley, Wendy, all of them.
Not a good idea.
She was clueless.
To tell human traffickers, like, yeah, I stumbled across all of this.
Anything weird ever happening in that house. I must have sounded hopeless. She asked me several times to come by their place. Said we could talk over lemonade. I, of course, declined. I just don't have the time. Jess doesn't have the time.
Why don't you just come over?
This is outside my realm of expertise. I probably should call a priest.
We got a nice little heroin lemonade for you. We're real evil.
Books than kneeling on a pew. The following are the notes I accumulated over 3 days of continuous research.
Yeah.
I never would have imagined that there were so many books dedicated to spirits, ghosts, demons, and the afterlife.
Adwa, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you for the break. How are you?
Raiders attack.
Hello, how are you? I hope that you had a very good stream, and I hope it was a nice one. Oh, we gotta read this. We're watching a very spooky series right now. It's about a little girl that starts going to therapy saying that there are children that live under her... Take her bow? I don't have a bow. But thank you so much for the read. We're watching a series. Also, I should probably give a trigger warning. I'm pretty sure this has, like, child trafficking themes in it. It's about a little girl that starts going to therapy and says that she can see child ghosts and stuff. This is a good series. Yo, you like it? Okay, awesome. It's very, very scary for a YouTube video. I don't get that scared of stuff too much, but it's got some good atmosphere. So thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys are having a good one. I'm gonna read this. What creates a ghost? Murder, especially those that remain unsolved. Sometimes the ghost will not move on until the murder is solved. Best hope of ending this. But who could have done this? Needs more jump scares? You behave, Hanbit. Lack of proper burial. Possible. Most of the children have never been found. Time loops. Ghosts might be stuck in their last moments. Why don't they remember their last moments? Heroin.
Not a joke. Older ghosts may remember less and less of their former lives. Huh. But what if they already... What if they already don't remember? What's left? Is anything left? Emotions? Anger. Ah. Possession was just possessed? Don't demons possess people? Can ghosts possess people? Is that the case here? No. The children are victims too. But they tried to kill... Or I guess they're trying to, like, bring... So they're not the ones that knocked her out? What the hell am I missing? Oh, sorry. She's going for it.
I've been racking my head for days. What am I not seeing?
Too many questions. Who could have done this? What is their motive? Connection between the kids? They all ate at the burger place!
They all ate at the burger place!
How does Ralph Kemp and Jared James fit in? Were they killers? Were there others? Heroin? Why are the kids under the Clark's house? Is it the location? Or Jess? Why was Adam killed? What was the motive? Maybe there's a piece of something in one of the drawings that I missed.
Maybe.
Or maybe in one of the newspapers. Body of missing girl found in trunk of unknown criminals. High doses of heroin in her system.
So that's why they can't remember.
Drugs and drug use. Effect of heroin can cause a dream-like state. Is that why the children don't remember? Their last moments were a drug-induced dream haze. They are reliving that confusion. But why would you do this? They weren't murdered. Those children were being trafficked.
Oh, he was killed after they dug up the entire property. Okay, we're gonna finish this one video and then we're gonna do ads, but we're gonna finish this one video first. Those are the...
It's like Jess said, the ghosts only see pieces.
Oh, kind of like in the movie Black Phone, which is also in Fortnite, for some reason.
Oh. They all drew an individual picture. Burger. Oh. Shack. And there's the old lady. Oh my god. And Maya was the last one because she's the one that they found before they could traffic
They were
her.
at the Burger Shack, John.
They had to be. Those poor kids.
And who do these drawings look like?
The Clarks.
Oh my god, it was the Clarks. And I've told them everything. I need to go to the police. But who's gonna believe this? The Clarks are one of the...
You do this? You publicly tell the Clarks, oh yeah, I'm going out of town actually. I'm gonna go see my sister. I'm leaving around 4 p.m. We can meet up around 2 if you'd like to, though. I can come by your place.
And then you go to a different universe and you hide out in a shack for the next 6 months. You leave all your crap. You send someone back to get your pets if you need to. And then they go like, yeah, we don't know what to do with these pets. I guess we're just moving them. I guess we're moving them somewhere else. All right, we'll see you later. And then you get all your stuff that way and you never go back. And then that's where you do all of this from.
most prominent families in Kate's Crossing.
Go to war with them, you will
And I
die.
can't believe that a child's drawings will hold up in a court of law.
You will die.
I need to get Carol and those kids out of that house. And I shudder to think what would have happened if I took Mrs. Clark's offer for lemonade.
Yeah.
I'd probably be under that house, too. Hello?
You can do something about this, but you need
Really?
distance.
That's incredible news. Yes, I'll be right over.
Don't.
And Mrs. Daniels, I have a lot to tell you. I don't think we can trust the Clarks, but we'll talk more when I get there. John, Jess woke up, but I'm sure you'll hear about this before you get the tape. I'm dropping this in the mail as I leave for the Daniels. If I or any of us disappear, it was the Clarks.
Oh, thank God there's more. Oh, thank God there's more. Oh, thank God there's more. Can you imagine if that was the last episode? That would have been a really good last episode, though. Would have been a really good last episode. It would have been an amazing one. Thank you so much, Sulfur, for gifting a sub to Panera Lemonade. Oh. I wanted to try the Kill You Lemonade. I think they should bring it back. AI has been, like, causing a lot of issues, and it's killed a bunch of people. But it's unregulated. Bring back the Panera Lemonade and unregulate it. Like, I think that people should not know how dangerous that lemonade is, and whatever happens, happens. I just want everything to be equal. I want equality when it comes to our beverages. I'm just saying, bring it back. I want equality with it. I want there to be equality with that. Natural selection aid. Oh my goodness. You know, you can make Panera lemonade yourself. I could, like, order caffeine serum and, like, probably, like, poison myself. Yeah. Okay. Good cliffhangers are a rare treat, not only something bad. Yeah, that's true. That was a good rare treat. So we're going to take a 3-minute ad break, and I encourage you to go and stretch. I encourage you to get a glass of water. I encourage you to go do the things that make you feel best. And then when we come back, we're going back into this. We're gonna get back into it, baby. We're gonna get back into it. If I play my normal music, it's gonna ruin the atmosphere, so give me 1 second. So it's not just like bling, 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 boom, 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 boom. Here, this'll work. There we go.
And we're back. I hope you're ready to see, hopefully, the conclusion of this.
I don't think there's that many episodes left.
So many thoughts were racing through my mind as I drove to the Daniels home. The Clarks, Adam, the children, Jess. Why was she able to wake up now? What changed? Did I do something? Hell, maybe the ghost let Jess go. Maybe she escaped. Why does this feel too easy?
I think they're
And why
being
is it when you
lured there.
have somewhere to be, you hit every red light? It was like something was telling me to stay away.
She's being lured there to murder her.
The moment I walked through the front door, I found Mr. Clark pointing a gun in my face.
Yep.
Jess wasn't awake. I was lured here.
Yep.
I didn't need to guess why.
Yep.
I knew in my heart that this was my fault. We were all going to die.
Oh no!
Well, you lived. That was cool.
John, I know you've heard me tell this story a dozen times now, but the following drawings are Jess's account of the event.
Oh, she
Although she was unconscious for the
She woke
majority
up
of the
eventually.
experience, Jess was incredibly accurate.
The Clark's plan was simple. They were going to shoot us, then burn the place down.
You were supposed to leave after your husband died. Why didn't you just leave?
We tried, but Jess got sick.
Okay. I have no idea who's talking here. Give me 1 second.
We tried, but Jess got sick. We figured kill your husband and we wouldn't have to kill the kids.
Dang, dude. What the hell's wrong with you?
Now our hands are tied. Jess, I hope you can hear me, because we need your help. I'd be the therapist. We can't leave. Please, don't hurt my babies.
It doesn't matter. This is on you. You're talking to a child in a coma. What about the other children? Were your hands tied when you kidnapped them and hurt them?
We never hurt a single kid. It was just a business.
So you really did just sell them to human traffickers, you demons? You can't drug children. Well, I guess...
Tell that to the families you ruined. You might not have pulled the trigger or taken a life, but you sent them on their way. And that makes you worse. You knew what kind of monsters you were feeding them to. As nasty as it is, the money saved us. I'm alive because of it. Not apologizing for surviving. Even the devil thinks he's...
What was it?
Even the devil thinks he's just defied. That's cute.
They are the devil.
But I think we've heard enough from you. Shoot him and let's burn this place. Mom, I don't want to die. That's a teenage boy. The first time he's talked. Close your eyes, baby.
Tell me.
Tell me.
Or this that they're...
Tell me. Do you even remember their names?
John, I knew I only had one shot to survive this. I needed the children to remember. The children were in this house with the Clarks for years, and they never made contact. I needed the Clarks to confess, admit to the crime. And if my time being a therapist has taught me anything, people want to validate their actions. You just need to know how to ask.
I remember all of their names and faces. You don't forget that. Maya, Mark, Wendy, Shelley, Zach, Brad, Kate, Sue, Wes, June, Linda, Christian, and Gladdy? Those little faces behind the cages. We aren't monsters. Nobody wants to see a kid cry.
That's why you drug them? Enough. But what I can't figure out is how you knew those names. We had this place scrubbed. You shouldn't have gotten that from the box of toys. Toys I thought were destroyed. Simple. They told me. They told the little girl, but I guess they told you. Hey, Maya, they remember you. Do you remember them? Oh, ooh, that's pretty. That's cool.
Yes. We remember you now. We remember everything. You took us. Now we take you.
Did they really jump out and kill them? No, we're sorry.
The children ripped the Clarks apart, then dragged every piece back into the shadows. They left nothing, not even blood.
What?
Guess the house is theirs now.
Oh. Okay.
They ripped off his head.
After that, Jess woke up. The only thing left of the Clarks was their gun and a news story.
Owners of beloved Burger Shack missing. Police have no leads. Clark's vehicle found, but police still have no suspects. Police fear the worst in Clark's disappearance.
Get owned.
No one will ever know what they did except us, and they will probably always be remembered as the kindly couple who owned the Burger Shack. But according to Jess, they got what they deserved.
Yeah. The devil. End of house call. I like that she's like, well, you've heard my testimony about it, but this little girl also says that they were killed and brought to the devil, so here's her drawings. I'm a Tree Omega. Thank you for being here for 2 months, by the way. Appreciate that. Not related to what I was saying. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good one.
Final session.
House call's a good title for it. Yeah, with the therapy stuff.
It's been 2 weeks since Jess woke up. Carol said things felt different in the home, brighter. She said it felt like a different house.
That's nice.
Carol told me they were finally moving back to Houston. Jess had been in a great mood since, but she still has not said a word. Maybe the children took her voice with them.
Death on Wheels, thank you for being here for 4 months.
So how are you today?
Great. They couldn't find a little girl voice actress to do this.
Are you looking forward to moving back to Houston?
Yes, I miss my friends. I wish Dad was coming, but I know he's somewhere watching over us.
I'm sure he is, Jess. Your mom said you still aren't speaking. Have you given it a try? Note, Jess just shrugged and smiled. Looks like I got my wish. I got a happy Jess after all.
Aww. Oh.
A happy Jess.
Have you seen Maya or the others?
I got my wish too.
Yay! They all went to heaven after they killed the child traffickers in a disturbing way and sent them to the devil. Yay!
Oh wait,
No,
she did say something.
John, her little
Aww.
No, John, her little voice was the sweetest sound I've ever heard. We spent the rest of the session playing old board games. We had a good time, and then after we said goodbye.
That's nice. What a nice therapist.
Like I said, John, this would make one hell of a book, but I don't think it's a book I can write. At least not now. Maybe one day I'll come back to this case.
Oh.
Maybe. Besides, no one will ever believe it. I think it would be better to just let these children rest. Sorry to waste your time, John. We can talk it over when I come down for Thanksgiving.
Final session.
It's been 10 years since I've looked at these tapes. I thought about destroying them, but that doesn't feel right. I followed up on Carol, Dean, and Jess.
Well, that's nice.
Carol has a job in some accounting firm. She never remarried. Dean went to college. He's studying finance. Jess seems to be
Poor
happy.
Carol.
She's about to graduate and move to New York for college. Carol says she doesn't remember Maya or the ghost children. Neither her or Dean ever bring it up.
Huh.
And maybe neither should I.
Oh.
That's probably a good idea. Don't re-traumatize them. The Children Under the House. I thought that was an especially cool ARG series. Like, I thought that one was awesome, honestly. Like, just using paper and voice. Like, really, really good stuff. Also, thank you so much. Elvihi. High Prince. I can't, Elvihi the High Prince. I'm gonna say that. Thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime. I appreciate it. That was a really good one. I like that one. They were very evil, and they got sentenced to death. That was awesome. Also, thank you so much. D3 Minded. I appreciate that. Thank you for subscribing. It's very nice of you. Death on Wheel 666. Thank you for subscribing to 4 months. I hope you're doing well. But I really like that one. I guess it was also fast food related. But yeah, if anyone had a hard time parsing what happened in that, the little girl started getting visions and like problems. I kind of wish it wasn't as like, I kind of wish it stayed a little bit more subtle. Like they didn't need to have like the shootout where they drag them to the devil. But I think that was cool in some ways. They just went a different direction. Also, King Inoma, thank you so much for being here for 2 months. Yeah, but the burgers were good. Okay. But that's often what happens when it comes to child trafficking. Children will go missing and people just never find them again because they go missing at a random place and then they go, oh, sorry, we didn't have any tapes of that. I don't know what happened. And then before you know it, they're like already out of like the city and then they're out of the state and then they're out of the country. Almost immediately. So it's very hard to trace that kind of stuff when kids go missing. So it's really rough. To be fair, it was a child writing it. Okay, that's true. That is true. The secret ingredient was also, yeah, they do usually drug children, so they aren't as like active or like trying to like talk and like ask for help, which is kind of messed up. But Amber Alerts cover such a huge range. Yes, you're getting too real for me, but I guess that's fair, but it's good to know about this stuff so we can do something about it. Same thing happens to women, though with children and women, actually. It's very easy also for a loved one or someone kind of like on the peripheral of their life to be the one abducting them. So with a lot of women, well, actually, a lot of it is getting people from a different country and then saying they have a job in a different country and getting the passport and stuff ready for them. Then when they get to that other country, they have their passport taken and they go, okay, you got to pay off
like this amount of money before you can leave. Some incredibly high amount that they can never get to. And then they go, no, I'm not going to do this. You give me back my password. And they go like, you can either do this or we can kill you. So it's pretty messed up. Yeah. It feels like the point was to get the atmosphere of the mute child and bring you into their sadness and really experience it. Nailed that. Everything after that felt like an S and afterthought. I think it was an interesting story. Yeah. It did feel like a bit of an afterthought. There's a missing persons alert on my phone got this morning. Hate how grim life can be. Well, hopefully they find them. Hopefully they're going to be okay. They do that even if you just have a visa? Yes. Trafficking has actually been a little bit down in America just for that reason, because a lot of it was visa and passport related. So, that's one thing. I wonder if it would actually be good to, like, report, like, these types of places to, like, people that would actually deport people, because then they could get back to their families. I hadn't really thought of that. That's interesting, actually. Maybe that would be, like, the one really, really positive thing to do with that. Because, like, the thing is, ICE works with, like, a really intense, horrible system, but I think that they get, like, $1,000 per person they get picked up, so they would probably just start arresting people if they knew that there was, like, hubs of people they could grab and deport. So this might be one positive thing. I guess if you see any human trafficking places, if you're aware of what they are and if you're aware of where they are, I'm not going to say what, then I guess maybe that would be the one time that reporting those would be a positive action and stuff. ICE is too unregulated. They could also be bribed, but I don't know. ICE is very unregulated, so I think they just start going for it and going like, all right, get back to your home country. We did good work here. We did good work. And then they wouldn't even realize it was helpful. So, I don't know. ICE is in very favor of H1A slavery? Really? ICE is human trafficking? That's true. Actually, well, not exactly. So there are some issues with that, but there's two different things. So ICE is being, how do I put it? There's people that are pretending to be ICE and then grabbing women and children because they can take advantage of the fact that people are masked and they can just grab people and throw them in their car without identification. So there are people that are pretending to be ICE. And then there are also people that are assaulted or unfortunately, I'll say it as lightly as possible, pass away under ICE custody, which is a whole entire different issue. So, yeah, aren't they sending people to random countries, though? Well, for a little bit, they were sending people to... Where was it? It was El Salvador, I think. But they wanted to show that if you were being picked up, you might be sent to El Salvador to go to essentially a prison camp for the most dangerous criminals on the planet. I don't believe they really did that after the initial wave to show that, hi beepers, sorry, we're talking about human trafficking. But you gotta learn somewhere. Don't murder him. But, so stop doxing ICE. We're not doing that. We're just, there was a case in the news where real ICE just abducted a British woman and kept her chained up for no reason. Happened to some Germans too. Yeah, that's been happening a lot. ICE frequently loses children from detention facilities, and then the children are later found working as child labor in the US. Oh my goodness, but that's just the ones that are eventually found. A lot of them never are. Yeah, there's been quite a few missing people's cases. And now to make this into conspiracy theory so I don't get executed. Okay, the biggest conspiracy theory related to ICE is that they are doing human experiments using Elon Musk's brain chip. This is a conspiracy theory. This is a conspiracy theory. This is probably not true. This is way too far out there. 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 I don't personally believe in this one. But supposedly someone tracked down facilities. I'm sorry, I have to do one of these that's impossible so I don't feel like I'm gonna get murdered. You didn't hear that from me. Whenever I talk about weird stuff, it's never strategic. Okay, don't worry. But there's supposedly people that... Oh God, I forgot what it was. There's supposedly people that worked for ICE facilities as management
that have their LinkedIn to a specific place in, I think, Hawaii or something. And there's supposedly a facility out there, but it's not advertised. It's just like daily operations for ICE facility, LinkedIn. They live in Hawaii. They operate out of Hawaii. There's supposedly like a hidden Hawaii one and stuff like that. And like people are being, they've gone into vegetative states there and stuff. So a lot of the paper trail, including Neuralink, working with the area of big old Hawaii ice storage area that they newly built. Okay, yeah, but this is the conspiracy theory. I don't think that they're experimenting on people's brains. That would be like way too insane. So I think this is one of those conspiracy theories where it's like out there so much so that like it's supposed to like make everything like look crazy. So like when you hear that, you go, okay, well, I guess they're not that bad. They're obviously not doing that. That's what my assumption is with that one. So, and if it is real, don't murder me. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say that. This is a joke. This is a joke. Please don't murder me. I'm sorry. I just stream, but I talk about conspiracy theories. How was I to know? This sounds insane. So anyway, I do have a zest for life. I'm always going to be living, baby. I'm always going to be living. Anyways, yeah, I guess report human trafficking facilities if you see them, maybe? Wait, that could also get me killed. Okay, never mind. That was a joke. That was a joke. Don't ever do that. 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 That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. I love joking. I'm Grimmi. I love joking. And that was a joke. That was a joke. Yeah, you know, that was a joke. I love to joke. I love to gab, and I love to joke. I'm just a jokester. This will not be a VOD. Okay, anyways, let's get back to it. So, we had a lovely time watching that beautiful series. It was very cool. Also, please go check out Beepers. He's very fun. He's a little ray of sunshine. Let's see here. Practicing for the stand-up routine? Absolutely. Yes, I do have a gigantic zest for life. I will never die. I will never die. I will never die. I will never die. I'm getting better each day. I will never die. I will never die. I will never die. I will never die. Okay. So what we're going to be looking at now is a fun little video game called Last Night. This is a short horror game focused in on the fast food industry. I was actually watching someone play a different game, but I could not find it. If you know of a game where you work in a fast food place and you get weird text messages throughout the night, please let me know what that is. It was on TikTok, and I couldn't really ask that, and I didn't want to be like, hey, tell me this right now. Never know when a Grimmi stream will become a FOMO moment, because we never know if a mod needs to be deleted or becomes necessary. Yeah, it is what it is. Did you ever play, what's Final Sentence? Let's see. So, I hope y'all doing well tonight. They're building warehouses to detain en masse. Oh, okay, yeah, we're good. I would highly recommend that we do everything we can to get into a better position and help people that need help. And that's all I'll say, because I don't know how this type of talk will be looked at in a few years, and I would like to continue helping people. So, the Chilla's Art Burger Place one? Oh, okay, so it was Chilla. I don't play too many Chilla's Art games because, like, everyone plays them immediately. Like, they play them, like, the second they come out, so I'm like, well, okay. I'll play the next one when it comes out. Okay, 800 people have played it. Okay, but I hadn't played that one, so let's see. Chilla has so many games. Chilla's Art has so many games. They're making mad money. Holy crap. The radio station. That one looks like it's one that's been a little bit less played. Oh, sorry. That was probably really loud. Sorry. I had it up really high because that video was so low. There's a bundle for $60. Wait, what's the art bundle? 1 second. I need to check these out. You know, I don't think I'd mind getting a little bundle like this. I feel $90. But I guess I would play them all, so that's fine. Let me play them all. It's okay. It's a big amount of money, but I'm gonna play them all. I'm gonna play them all. So let's go, baby. All right. You might like a game called Sushi House. Oh, cute. That sounds nice. I saw like a tweet about today where someone was saying like my girlfriend was like blitzed out of her mind and saying she was making us a midnight snack and she was just frying sushi rolls in like oil on the pan, and he was like, "Okay, nice, honey. That's cool."
Okay, here we go. Let's go, baby.
All right. So Chilla's art pack complete. We have a lot of Chilla's games to get through now. Grimmi is tiny tonight. Oh, sorry. We're gonna be less tiny in a moment. I'm just putting on the game. Let me actually do that for you right now. There you go. There you go. Might you activate the vanish command? Yeah. I'm so sorry, guys. I used to like talking about conspiracies, but now I have a legitimate fear that like I'm gonna talk about one that's real and I'm gonna get murdered, but that's not how it's gonna go. That's very unlikely. Let's be real, that won't happen. Oh, it's last underscore night. Or, yeah, last underscore night. There we go. Okay, cool. We got it going. Okay. That's fair. It's getting really silly. So, brain chip thing probably isn't legit, but it's not a conspiracy theory, dear God. I don't know what to think at this point. We need good conspiracy theories now. Come on. We need some good ones. Let's see. All right, let's go, baby. Thank you for the stretch and thank you for the hydrate fixated on Minecraft. We might not do Magnus tonight, though. I know you guys really look forward to it, but I started so gosh darn late. So this might be a little bit of time where we just enjoy ourselves playing a video game or two. So let's see. The video game for our game of the day. Our game of the day for this short stream is, let me see here. Last night. Why is it last night trash? Why are there two of you? Okay. There we go, baby. There we go. Okay. Nice sound. Perfect. Grimmi, we have touched on horrible things that were real. Just don't do current topics, I think. This is my first day of work at this restaurant. I don't know if they're current or real or what. I don't know. Press any key to continue. Get to the place of work. Haunted hamburger. Ooh, cute. If you want good conspiracy theories, here's one. Ooh. Russia and China are doing research on prolonged life, youth renovation. That's not a theory, though. That's legit. The guy that, like, is trying to, like, keep his youth forever, like, eats, like, a raw vegan almost. It's crazy. If you want to look that up. Take that one to the bank. Eats, like, broccoli and quinoa and brown rice every single day. Every single day. Ooh. Oh. Okay. I'm so sorry I didn't get the jump scare. My bad. Clear the workplace of debris, and put in order. Okay. Oh, this is cute. It's also very loud. Give me one sec. Okay. Someone played Spooky's House of Jump Scares. Oh, I think that... You know what was really scared me? Dee was saying that Spooky's House of Jump Scares, like, the first jump scares in it were too much for her. And I was like, oh my god, Dee, no. I'm so sorry. Is that Brian Johnson? Who's Brian Johnson? I think that's all the debris, isn't it? Nope. Let's get to ordering. Come on. Come on. We need to work hard each and every day. Get that paycheck. Get that paycheck. All right. Okay, so I want one of you on, let's see here. Okay, that's we end it there, apparently. Okay. But I need one of you on the cash register. I need one of you on the drive-thru, okay? And then I need one of you on burgers. What do you want to do here? What's your
Little rodent.
What's your role here? What are you feeling like? Okay.
Wait, what's this? Okay. That's just the meter. Okay. Recipe. Roast meat, cheese, and burger buns. Okay, let's get the roast meat going. Turn on exterior signage, but I need to get my roast meat going. We need roasted meat, baby. Oh, it's like immediately roasted. Like within a second it's roasted. And then we also need our burger bun. Holy crap. Where do I start assembling? Is it here? Yeah, get a little bit more browning in there. Okay. Is this good? Are they supposed to be this brown, or are they overcooked? I can't tell. Cheese. Yo, I like that sound. It sounds like very peppy. I hope this is what they want. Come on. Come on, again, come on. Oh, I think this one needs to go for a little longer. Oh my god. I'm Grimmi. Let me play your game. Oh, is this a double? No, they both normal. Okay. I might have soft-locked us because there's only 2 burgers. I had 3 patties, but we'll see what happens here, folks. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Touching. Amazing. Oh, donut. The donut drive-thru. Turn on exterior signs. We can do that, baby. Hi, buddy. How do I do that? Okay, here we go. Alright, Grimmi, look top left. I don't see nothing. Entity bottom right. Okay. You already did? Oh, that's nice. Dude. Green donut, purple donut. Okay. Green donut, purple donut. How do I bag this for you? Do I just throw this at you? Hi, I'm gonna start throwing donuts at you and hope this is how it works. Okay, get ready. Get ready. Sir, you have to catch the donut. Sir, okay. Maybe over here? One moment, sir. I don't know what I'm doing. One moment, sir. Nope. It's my first day, sir. No one trained me and no one told me what I need to be doing here. I don't know. What? No! No! You mother flipper! Okay, we try again. Every day the same day. Alright, that was a good shift. We broke down crying on that one and now... Oh, residents of the city are worried about the fate of missing employee of the... Today, residents of our city were stunned by the news that a young man who was an employee at a well-known restaurant went missing. That was yesterday. That man killed him. The donut guy killed him. Michael Brown, 22, left home last night to go to work, but has not yet returned home by morning. Police have already opened an investigation and are urging everyone with information about Michael to contact them. An extensive search is underway throughout the city, as well as in the neighboring communities. Police are also appealing to anyone who may have seen something suspicious or witnessed anything unusual to contact them. Stop. Get away, get away, get away, get away. You need to click back on it. Look left. Oh. Hi, baby Joshua. How are you? Oh. Sorry, we can't go left. You're gonna have to choose another direction. It's 3 a.m. and I crave donuts now. Truly the best tour. Yeah, I want some donuts too. Although I should be on a big diet. I want a diet. I want to get my slim figure back. Also, Grimmi Virus, thank you so much for subscribing. Oh, wow. Are you like a disease? Or are you like one of those accounts that like does like a bunch of posts and stuff? But thank you very much for subscribing, even if you are a disease. Maybe there's a new illness I don't know about. Hello, buddy. Get out of here, you little scamp. All right, okay. Our first day, the other guy died. Our first day, I'm so excited. I hope you guys are too. For our first day, we know that the donut killer is on the loose. If you don't get his order right for donuts, things get real bad. Okay. All right, this time, oh, maybe I have to grill the donuts. I'm gonna try that. That's the only thing I couldn't do last time. Let's try that. It's 4 a.m. and I have pizza. Yay! Oh, that's nice. I'm glad you're having a nice little 4 a.m. pizza, baby. There we go. Where is 4 a.m. in, like, PST? Like, not PST, in time zone. Oh, crap. It didn't break. Things are gonna go well today. Okay. I need one of you on the grill, and I need one of you on the saxophone. Give it to me. Piano. Piano. Our last little thingy here. Midwest? Oh, mountain coastal time. So it's the mountains. Okay, the coastal time. Okay, mountain coastal time. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's turn on this exterior signage. Okay. Serve all customers by processing and fulfilling their orders. Okay. This doesn't seem too scary. This is really relaxing. Okay, let's see here. Instructions. To cook burger, you will need to... Okay, okay. Plate. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Follow the recipe. Okay, 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 okay. How do we bag them, though? You want a green donut and a purple donut. Okay, I got that for you, sir. Was I picking up a random donut last time? I think I was picking up a pink and a purple. Nope. Oh, it's green. Hello, sir. Yeah, your food is ready. It's green. Your order is ready, sir. Burger and basket? Oh, does he want a burger also? You want a burger, sir? Well, we're gonna make you one hot and fresh right now. Let me just get a little bit of... He was being very rude. He honked, so we're gonna get all the burger grease. Yeah. I don't actually do this if you work for a fast food place. You will get arrested, and also it's very mean. Do not do that. Do not get arrested for being the devil, please. He's honking a lot. We're gonna put that back in there. You get the cheese in there, too. Yeah. Hi, little Chua. All right, sir. Thank you so much for coming to Burger, whatever, Spooky Burger. And okay, fine. Don't talk to me then. Hi, Chua. What's up? You want a little pat? Hi, baby. Hi, baby Chua. Hi, baby Chua. There you go. There you go. Hi, Grimmi Virus or Patient Zero. Yo, well, thank you for subscribing. I guess I'll make a burger while I wait. I like the ambient music we get in here. We got real good taste in music. You didn't pay? Some things in life are priceless. We got the satisfaction of a customer well served. And nothing else. Where the hell is everyone? I used to say hit. I should probably say hit. Just in case Jesus doesn't like that. We don't know for sure. Hi, Chua. Hi, Chua. My Chua. And a little bit more of this. My Chua. Cheese, baby. Cheese, baby.
Oh, this is like a real job. Like, you have to wait now and, like, get really bored. Play that funky music again, please. Never mind. So you'd like a burger, milk, and a pink donut. You'd like an entire gallon of milk, a whole carton. Okay. Pink donut. This is the only beverage we have? Cool. Hi, Chua. How are you, baby? Maria? Yeah, buddy. I get it. Super burger meal. You could stop honking, sir. I can hear you. Yeah, he can hear you too. My cat can hear you. You're upsetting him. Hi, Chua. Is he upsetting you? I fought guys like this before. We'll get him, Chua. We'll fight him. We'll actually just run away scared. We won't fight him. Don't worry. Meow. I hope you're well, Chua. What's wrong? You want little pats? You want little cuddles? You want little head pats? No. Oh, you deserve the world, my Chua. My Chua. My Chua. I'll turn on the... I don't know where, like, their favorite toy went. I think I might have to, like, buy another one. It's okay, my kitty cat. Did you eat it? This is my favorite song and also my only song. Make a trip to the warehouse for meat? The warehouse? Where the hell is the warehouse? Oh, we have a public restroom where we secure all the meat. That's weird. Oh. Oh, that's a shoe. That's a hand. Well, we got our meat. Do I just put this on the ground? I don't know. I feel like cannibalism's gonna be, like, legal in a few years, you know? Okay. I can't bring the meat with me. Are we supposed to run? We're supposed to run. Yeah, okay. You were last seen the day you disappeared, and since then there has been no trace of your fate. Why are you still here if the game is already over? Press any key to return to the main menu. Oh, they weren't being sarcastic. They were just like, what's wrong with you? That seemed like a fitting end. You got your short game. Enjoy. That one was cute. I didn't mind that one. That was very cute. I want to see what they do in the future, because that one was short. It was sweet. And I could see them doing a lot of other stuff that's very, very, very good. So, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I hope you continue making some nice games, brother. I didn't mind that one. It was fun, yeah. Well, I kind of thought that one would be a little longer. Kind of thought that would be a little bit more, you know, like, more. But that's okay. That's completely okay. Let's see if we can't find the one that was... I don't know if it was the Chilla's art game. Was it the Chilla's art game? I'm trying to find the one that's related to working at a fast food place. 1 second. Hi, buddy. I know you're upset. 1 sec. Chilla's art game. Fast food. Burger. I don't think it was a Chilla's art game. It wasn't a Chilla's art game. It wasn't kiosk. You know what? We might not be able to find it tonight. I wish I had just asked in that person's stream. It was a really good looking fast food game. I took place at a fast food place called Greasy's. Now do the spooky shawarma kiosk game. People love that game. But it was Greasy's. Happy Humble Burger Farm. I loved Happy Humble Burger Farm, but we went through all of it. Greasy's. It was Greasy's. Does anyone know who was playing it? Oh, God.
It wasn't someone on Twitch, it was on TikTok. I couldn't tell you. Oh, it looks so good though. I still like Manny's. Manny's was a really good burger like game too. There's a lot of good burger games. Ooh, Cursed Digicam. Well, you know what? Why don't we play a Chillizart game? Actually, let's save that for the new computer. Hi. This is the last stream on the old computer. I know I've said that every day, but ask ChatGPT. We're now going to see if AI can really hold up to the test. I really want to play this game. It looked really cool. All right. All right. Okay. All right, Google's AI. All right, let's see here. Okay, fast food burger game. Not Happy Humble Burger Farm or kiosk has text messages. No, not happy humble, not happy humble. Not. We're gonna highlight not. Okay, horror game. It has to be a horror game, but you did good there. You did good there, Google. Okay. Subliminal. I feel like it's not the game Subliminal where you go to a water park. I feel like it's not the Backrooms water park game. I don't think it was that one. It could have been, but okay. Burgers and Frights? Maybe it's Burgers and Frights. No, I don't think so though. Well, if anyone can find it, it looked really good. I saw some people playing it, but maybe it's too new. Was it Hellmart? We can try Hellmart, but it was a burger place. It was a nice try from Google. How about this? We take a short ad break. I do my best to find this. I know that there was a recent ad break, but Chew was also chewing my ear off, so I need to figure out what he wants. It wasn't Hellmart, but Hellmart does look good. I feel like we might not be able to find it. Like, I feel like it might be lost. It looked like a kind of like Fears to Fathom type game. Okay, wait. Fears to Fathom. Fears to Fathom. Fast food. Okay, this was really funny though. I'm gonna read this really quickly. Fears to Fathom fast food refers to anxieties and negative perceptions surrounding fast food, often linked to its perceived unhealthiness, high calories, fat, and sodium. Alongside the real-world horror game series Fears to Fathom, which includes relatable everyday settings like eating fast food. Hi. What's been up with you? Why are you so upset? Oh, you want that window open? Here. Okay. You enjoy your time there, Chua. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Like eating fast food, blending... What? I can't open it any further than that. I can't open it. I can't do it, Chua. People fear it. Eating fast food, blending mundane tasks with psychological terror. People fear it due to diet culture, media health risks, but also find convenience. The game makes these familiar settings scary, highlighting anxieties about food quality and hidden dangers. No, it does not. But cool. I really like that description because it's not in any way, shape, or form reality, but it says it so confidently that you're kind of like, yeah, Fears to Fathom has a really anti-fast food agenda, doesn't it? It's crazy. What? He's really pissed. Give me a second. I need to figure out what he wants. The cats run the stream. I'm just slowly narrowing down more and more burger games, trying to get rid of it. Also, I figured out that Joshua and Michael now want me to go and look at them eat. I brought their, like, food in here for, like, one stream because I wanted Pumpkin to eat in here while I watched her and hung out with her. And now the cats want me to stare at them as they eat because that makes them feel more secure. And they're just like, I could get used to this. So that's what's happening. That's what they want to get up to. But now they're good. Okay, let's see here. I don't think I can find this one specific burger game, but it looked really interesting. So we're gonna have to just accept we're not finding that one. But I thought it looked really funny. I thought it looked really fun and cool. But it was like a PS1 style one, Greasy. Oh, Greasy! Maybe I could type in Greasy. It was like Greasy or Grease. It had that on the cups. I should have just asked this person. I don't know why I did it. This is so annoying. Why did I do this? Alright, I'm gonna have to give up on it. Oh man. Seraphim, I'm so sorry. Oh, did you know what it was? Meow? Wow? Oh, no, it's all good. Greed Scrub. Maybe it was Greed Scrub! Was it Greed Scrub? I think it was Greed! I think it was Greed, actually! Greed Scrub! Greed Scrub! Oh! No, it wasn't. This is now a stream where we exclusively look for fast food related video games. Thank you so much, Bob, for the 100 bits. This looks really crazy, by the way. The burger place in late hours is named Greasy's. Yeah, let's go, baby. Sorry, I got a little bit too excited. Started sounding like I was salivating and dying. All right, baby. Yeah, baby. Yo. I think you're right. Oh my God. You found it. I am so impressed by that. This game has 3 reviews. How did you find this? This game has 3 reviews and this is crazy. I thought this was at least a little bit popular. Well, we doing it. We playing this. Okay. I have to put in my card info again. Fine. You are a tough cookie. I appreciate it, Steam. Most places will be like, you give us your card info 10 days ago, we're charging you for a subscription. I don't know which. We're gonna make a new one. All right. Okay. Fire, baby, fire. Fire, baby, fire. Okay, thank you. I can't believe this. Okay. This will either be an amazing game or horrible. Let's find out. But yes, this has 3 reviews. Oh, why does it have 3 reviews? This is so sad. Okay, well, we're going to be playing it. It might not have taken off before. It has multiple endings? Whoa. Oh, this is cool. I don't think this is a horror game. But we played our horror game for the day, so we can play this. All right. Why not? When did it come out? Let's see. It came out December 31st, 2025. Okay. I thought this was a while ago. But it still looks like we're going to be one of the few people to play it first, so that's wonderful. All right. It looks like it has 4 reviews now. Okay, this game is going to be fine. It didn't need us. I thought for a moment we were going to be like the saviors of this game and they were going to be like, oh my goodness, that's taken off. This is so beautiful. It got 4 reviews. It got one like while we were sitting here. Soon to be 5. Let's go, baby. Let us go, baby. Yeah. This is going to go funly or horribly, but it'll be interesting. Also, I did not think that, like, talking about, like, my worst relationship on Twitter was going to attract that much attention. I thought for some reason that this was, like, not a universal experience, but at least one that was
happening to someone. Someone said this didn't happen to me. Hey, it happened to me. It sucked. It happened to me and it sucked. But I am banging your dad. I bang everyone's dad. I will come for him. I am not your girlfriend. I am going to bang your father. You have my word. That was maybe a little bit weird. Someone else said that never happened. It happened. I will bang your father now. I need the reassurance of an older male figure, and he is obviously ignoring you. That was kind of rude. Okay, sorry. Okay. Whoops. Okay. We're going to get back to it. We're going to get back to it. I think this is going to be a fun game to play. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, there we go. What's wrong with me? Okay. All right. So here we are. Do people think that that didn't happen? It did happen. It was horrible. It was the worst thing in the world. I feel so bad all the time. I got like super PTSD. I feel horrible. I am going to murder that. No. Okay. You're going to be normal. TOS friendly. I'm going to treat that child with the love and respect they deserve by banging their dad and becoming their mother. Okay. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay. So everyone, I hope you're ready for this lovely game. Thank you so much for finding it. This is going to be fun. Okay. This is late hours. Mm-hmm. So this bad boy has multiple and unlimited frame rates, I can tell. 1 second. Options. Let's turn on VSync and okay. We're gonna have to go to high graphics settings. It barely works still. Oh my god, no. You have to let us choose the frame rate quality. Oh my god. The frame rate! The frame rate! Controls? No, I need the frame rate! The frame rate needs to be reduced! Oh my god. Oh god. The frame rate! The frame rate! Okay, maybe it'll get a little bit better. Maybe it'll get a little bit better once we start it, or maybe it'll get worse. Alright, new game. Select your cook. Cook is Dylan? Cook is Rachel? We gotta be a lady. Oh, it's a little better when we're looking at this. Or clock in as Rachel. This game has 3 reviews. It's about to have another. Frame rate! We need to reduce the frames! Oh. Oh, this is still pretty bad. I better get inside. It's pouring out here. Hopefully once we're inside, the pouring rain will not be as bad. You at work yet? Your phone's going straight to voicemail. What's going on? When you get there, you start cleaning first. No excuses. If I walk in tomorrow and the place is a mess, we're gonna have a problem. I can text, but the mic's speaker is cooked. Calls don't work. I told you my phone mics and speaker are busted. I'll just say this. Let's not upset our boss. Push to open? Oh. Okay. This game is not optimized, but it's... You're going to see me in slow motion. Also, yeah, this does has AI generated stuff, as long as it discloses it. I'll try to be easy on it. AI generated content. 2D art and music. I spent a lot of time looking for this. This better be worth it. You better stand out.
You better be the best game ever.
It's lost me that, yeah, this is... Where are you? You took that...
They obviously also used it for the
Okay, this might be unplayable.
This looks like an interesting game, but I think it's lost me too because this is...
Where are you? Wait, you took that Greasy's job? Yeah, bills don't wait. Ignore? Yeah, let's just say bills don't wait.
There you go.
There we are.
People call Grimmi a liar on X. Now, unfortunately, this has all happened and it really sucked. I don't know, but people be like that.
One person was like, this is why this woman streams to at least 1K people.
Come over here and say that, you little mother flipper. I'ma take you outside.
Well, actually, no. I'm gonna not really do anything and hope that you become a slightly better person.
But this has long been documented. I got proof of all this stuff. People become VTubers because they've had weird upbringings. You need a special kind of person. Tomato. I mean, are they wrong? No, I didn't lie about it. It's legit. It just sucks. Oh, let's see.
I have my bags packed. I wanted to talk in person, but like always, you're not here.
What?
I'm at work, Eric. What do you want me to tell you? What do you mean? Please don't do...
I'm at work, dude. You need to chill.
The tomatoes be floating here. There's a lot of AI assets here, dude. The frames are going forever.
Okay. Oh, you became a VTuber because of trauma? Oh, yeah, 1,000,000,000%.
1,000,000,000%.
Wait, did someone say I became a VTuber because of trauma, or did they say I lied? Because if they did that, then
I shouldn't have said that I was gonna bang their dad randomly. Or I probably shouldn't have done that anyway.
Hi, Grimmi. Hello. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Why am I the one cleaning this up? Is there really no other employee here?
That's a lot of trash. It certainly is. It's slow going. It's slow going. It's slow going. It's slow going.
We really can't get a trash bag? Okay.
Working them. When you come home and don't see my stuff here, just know you weren't robbed. I just left you.
Let's see.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me, babe. I just got here and I'm already overwhelmed. I took it out on you, but didn't mean to. Can we please talk later? Ignore.
I don't feel like any of these are a good option. Cause like, if we do this one, I guess this is it. Well, these are mean though. Like, you need to kind of be neutral and just be like, okay, I understand. Let's get this over with later. Like, this might make it so they just yell at, like, you, like, more. Like, there's gotta be a way to resolve this conflict.
Let's hope that we can bring down the tension a little bit.
More like, let's make fun of Twitterati people for being crappy or cruddy. Or,
no, I don't know why I'm avoiding calling them stupid.
Stupid to me? I guess that's fair.
This game would be great if I could just reduce the frames, maybe. Where do I take this? Where do I take this?
Can I just put this in here?
Yeah, I figured. Always busy. Well, I wanted to tell you in person, but since you're busy, I'll be brief. I packed my bags. I'm moving out. Has it really come to that? What's her name? Are you serious leaving? Has it really come to that? What's her name? Okay, you have a good one. I have a job. I have things I need to do. I work at the 4007 frames per second grocery slash
come on. Whoa. Why do we have a shipping container that has a bunch of, ice in it? We wildin'. Okay, cool.
Accept the settings. I accept them.
Accept the settings? Maybe we can put it on high? Yeah!
Well, I'm glad I'm doing this now. Not wasting any more of my life with you. Take care of yourself, Rachel.
Rachel is typing. Okay, dude. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. I probably shouldn't make fun of people on Twitter, though. They're probably going through their things. I probably shouldn't have threatened to bang their fathers, at least.
That was a little far.
The VSync? The VSync is off? Do you want VSync on? How we looking now?
Ooh, smooth! Although everything looks so pretty. By the way, I didn't bother stocking the fridge before I left, so that's on you. Go to the trailer, get the meat, and fill up the freezer. Try not to screw it up.
Okay. That's not a freezer, that's a shipping container that you, for some reason, like, put a bunch of, like, cold storage stuff in. This is an interesting game. Alright.
Here we go.
That's just how people say hello on Twitter. Oh, you gotta get those big money. You gotta get that big money, baby. You gotta get that engagement for the big Twitter money, baby. When's your next Twitter payout, baby? There we go. I guess that's kind of a positive, though. If you got haters, then you're actually doing pretty good. Yo. Gracie's, we store our meat in unrefrigerated shipping's container, but with love.
Yeah, we also leave it open throughout the night, so you can go in there and get a snack yourself if you're willing to eat it raw.
Did you walk into the gamer room? It did seem to have a gamer room. Bacon? This is a big box of... Wow. Oh, this is pretty. This looks like it would be a lovely night. Oh my gosh. Also, I think my boyfriend in the video game just moved out.
I think he hates me. I keep accidentally walking in here, but I think he hates me. I'm pretty sure I screwed up something really bad. Oh my god.
Although I don't know. I just read your relationship lore thing on Twitter and oh, hello. It's alright. It was a long time ago now. We already have a picture of us up and we look like a Mario Brothers character from Disney Pixar. Manager... Oh, there we go. But thank you so much for coming by. I didn't think it was that weird at the time. Like, I kind of thought that this wasn't like a universal experience, but at least like some level of it was something everyone experienced. I don't know. Like, it's not that uncommon. It can't be. Like, is it just like, I don't know. Right? Right? Fries. There we go. Yes, you had it for the worst degree. I don't know about that. It might just be that, like, people, like, hide their inherent evil. Maybe. Most people don't have your dad as parent. Okay, no, my dad's insane. I do think that... What's it called? So, okay. I do think that if my dad hadn't introduced that person to that type of stuff, then they probably wouldn't be as bad. So... I don't hate them or anything. I hope that they get help, but still. Let's see. But everything else, I think it's not that insane. But also maybe I think that because, like, the person was just like, oh, we can make it work, it's okay. Like, this isn't that bad. Like, come on, like, I really care about you. Like, it's not the worst thing. Maybe it was just a matter of that. Okay, there. We got one more box to do. This is really getting that feeling of having a monotonous job. Oh god. Is there anyone you do hate? I don't think so. If people treat me really rough, I mostly just ignore them. Like, that's pretty much it. Like, if you've been, like, crappy to me,
like, I'm not gonna acknowledge your existence anymore. I think that's normal. Veggie patties! Oh my god, the little healthy option here!
Lettuce, tomato, and onions? We gotta get more?
Hi, kitty! You can eat your food! I don't need to stare at you! No one's gonna hurt you! I do hate Neil Druckmann, actually. Never mind. Neil Druckmann's annoying. I don't like Neil Druckmann. That's the only person.
There we go.
I guess your definition of insanity might be a bit more warped than average Joe's. I think it's more that, like, I just got used to my dad being so crazy. I didn't leave anything ready, so cook up a mix of patties, beef, chicken, whatever's on the menu, and have them ready for the customers. I don't want any complaints. Gotcha.
Hi! Hi, kitty. We're having an interesting time here. Some people have been upset that I'm not more critical of AI games, and some people have been upset that I'm not, like, more accepting of AI games, so we're gonna come straight down the middle with this one. Okay, let's see. I think we got all this stuff, didn't we? I think we did. Okay. And we're gonna try it, and if it's good, it's good. And if it's not, it's not. There we go. I always forget until you bring up fam lore, but always reminds me of friend, Aja. Had similarities? Yeah, I think the thing is, people just don't think that people can have psychopathic parents, which is very fair, actually. How do I open you? Burger patties meat box. There we go, baby! There we go. 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 Okay, and then we need some veggie patties. We will not mix these up and not get people screaming at us. Is this cooked? I can't tell. No, don't discard. Okay. That's fine. People love a good floor burger. That gives it more flavor. There you go. Read a comment. Were you, the one thrown into a ceiling fan? That was Bagsterd. Yeah, Bagsterd got thrown into a ceiling fan. That's his thing. It was really sad for him. We're all praying. Also, UNSC Saratoga, thank you for being here for 29 months. Sup, Late Night Grimbo? How are you doing? Will these, like, overcook? It doesn't look like it. Oh. Okay, stack them. Hi, Chua! Hi, Chua! Okay, Chua, I will go and I'll put the food in here so you can eat it, okay? Is that what you want me to do? I don't understand, baby. It's okay. My cat's control my life. Here you go, baby. Here you go, baby buddy. There you go. Okay. There you go, sweet pig. Okay. There you go. Why are you trying to appease them? Wait, appease who? The cats? Because they're my cats. I love them. They're perfect and they're cute and they're adorable. Okay, there we go. All right. Now you can eat your food in here, buddy. Continue shift back to work, you slacker. Okay. Veggie patties, baby. And then what else we doing next? Chicken patties, baby. Wouldn't these need to be fried? Out of service, manager Ron. Okay. Getting a little bit of flavor in there. A little bit of flavor. Cats can be fickle and sometimes not appeased. Yes, that is true. Bacon. Okay, this I won't mix up with the other stuff. This looks fine. I feel like this is nice. Maybe this wouldn't be the worst job to have, I say, until a single customer gets here and starts screaming at me until I start crying. There's no appeasing your feline overlords, but they are too good to us to not try. Yeah, they're very sweet. Oh, okay, when you start to run out of ingredients, just go to the back and refill them from the freezer vent. Don't text me wanting to know where they are. Okay. Don't be snooping around my office either. There's sensitive information there. Okay, yes, sir.
Keep out of the outside area clean. I'm not dealing with complaints because someone couldn't bother to... Okay. What's going on, dude? Also, these veggie patties are pretty noticeably different. These are not good veggie patties. We did not go for the Impossible Whoppies. We did not go for the Beyond McDonald's. There's a killer on the loose? But I know where to hide?
He don't knock, he don't scream. He just waits behind the scene with a butcher's grin and a heartbeat slow. He'll follow where the grease trucks go. He's got no name, no face to trace, just that silent empty space. And I ain't dying in this apron, not before my midnight rain.
Why not, like...
You can't catch me.
This is, disturbing. Do you like your job, Grimmi? Why did you censor it? There we go. Wouldn't they have anywhere to hide? I'm not McMurdering people. I'm not McMurdering people. Oh, Faz. Okay. Press E. There we go, baby. Frying time. I always thought doing fries would be really cool. Apparently, you're supposed to fry them twice. Yo. There we go. But anyways, I don't know. I feel really grateful. My life has gone in a good direction in a lot of respects. I hope that person can get help. So that's pretty much it. Fridge that, door that opens both ways is insane, by the way. It's safe, though. You're very safe. You can't lock yourself in the freezer that way. You know how it'd be. Huh? Oh no. Grimmi, look behind you. Yeah. That's not good. There was someone walking behind you? I don't think there was. Hi, sir. Thank you. Just a moment. That's my friend. Let me go grab that guy. Okay, okay. Bacon burger. Bacon burger. Wrapping something's off, so I have to find. Okay, bottom bun. Bottom bun. Burger patty, cheese, bacon. Burger patty. No. Burger patty, cheese. There's so many roaches in here. It's so gross. Burger patty, cheese, bacon. We got 2 slices of bacon. Honestly, someone could come in here and murder me, and I'd still just be more worried about these. Bacon, lettuce and tomato. Okay. Oh, this is cool that we have a burger tube, though. Wrapping paper. Okay, so you just want a bacon burger. How do I pick you up? Where's my burger? Where's my burger? Oh god. Oh god, how do I get it out? Press E? I pressed E! Oh god, okay, 2 burger patties. Oh, this is the current order, there's just 1. 2 burger patties, 2 cheese, okay. 2 burger patties. 1. 2. Oh, this is so bad for your cholesterol, sir. Okay. Oh, this is so bad for your cholesterol-ies. It says 2 burger patty, 2 cheese. Double, yeah, 2 cheese. Oh.
I'm slicker than his blade can be.
No. Oh, right. This is a little bit hard to play, I'll admit. Okay, there we go. Okay. Burger patty, cheese, lettuce, tomato, pickles, onions. Okay, burger patty. Okay, we're doing this. We're doing this. This isn't impossible. Oh, God.
I keep forgetting. Oh my god.
Burger patty. I do a lot of misinputs when I start to get stressed out. Okay. Okay. So we need burger patty, cheese. Cheese. Lettuce. Tomato. Tomato. Pickles. How many pickles? 2. We also need 2 tomatoes. And onions. Okay, never mind. This is a very stressful job. You need 2 onions. This is like this is not of onion, sir. This is disgusting. This is a disgusting attempt to make a burger.
Okay. Okay, and then chili. Chili? Chili? Okay, chili. How many?
3? Your greed sickens me, sir. Okay. Okay, your greed sickens me, sir.
Chili.
And 4 lemonades. Okay, 4 lemonades. 1. I saw how to do this on the street. 2. 3. 4. 3 chilies is a good appetizer. You're one of those huge, like, 6-foot tall dudes, aren't you? God! I don't know how to put it back in there. That's gonna be for the roaches.
Oh my god!
Here, this is my first order. Take it. I can't move the roach, actually, which is kind of funny. I guess they said they didn't want people complaining, so I had to keep the outside clean. Let me see if I can actually adjust it. I don't think I can, though. Nope, that little roach is just there to stay. Just got back to making from nuggies and fries and oh, and this Burger King game you saw on TikTok. We found it. I don't think it's a horror game, but it's kind of relaxing. I'm mostly just threatening people on Twitter and going crazy. Okay, here we go. Let's put you up. Okay, whatever. Let's just leave that there. Okay, here. All right, there. I don't know. I think everyone has like some pretty rough stuff like going on in their life. I'm gonna turn this off. There we go. I think everyone has some pretty rough stuff that goes on in their life, but it's ultimately not the end of the world. You the new closer? Who is this?
It's okay.
The real horror is the health code violations? Absolutely. Everything I've put... Is this how fast food is? Does like 90% of things go on the ground? Okay. I don't think any horror things are gonna like even scare me in this because I'm gonna spend the entire time panicking about whether or not I'm like doing everything quick enough. It is what it is, baby. We need more burgs. We need more burgs going. We need more burgs going. Stop ordering food! We're gonna take a moment so I don't crash out. That's called seasoning, maybe 85%? Ooh. My brother that worked at Subway said he'd never eat the chicken there. Oh. A moment of peace. You can't do this in real life. This would just be terrifying, and then eventually you develop some sort of problem.
Oh, I feel good.
Oh God, it's time. It is time. That's why I'm taking a moment to not feel like I'm going to die. Oh, okay. Can I have 10 Big Macs? Not at this exact moment. I'm so sorry. I can't do that for you. I can't do that. Grimmi, the line is backing up. I need you on the grill. We used to scream in the walk-in freezer? That's not good, but that's fair. Please, I can't do it. We are hungry, Grimmi. How many of there are you? What's going on? All of you? I'll give you a tip. I can't do that. I don't want to die. I'd rather die. Let's see. They say that if you plant a pizza... Oh, I'm sorry, Mothman. I didn't know you were a baby. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. The screams and the walk-in are the only thing I miss from food service. You're doing great. In contact centers, they call this a trip to the quiet room. There's a blood pressure monitor and a box of tissues and a stack of hotline cards. Do they really have that? I know that they have that at like, oh my god, this is super messed up, but they have that at like places where, what's it called? They have that at like places, yes, they really do. They had that at places where you had to like, this is one thing that AI has helped a lot with, screening for like, extreme content. Like, I mentioned it earlier, on Twitter, but, there's actually like creep cam footage of like a lot of people like in different places. Get out of my drive-through. It's my drive-through now. Get out of here. But what time zone am I on? I'm in PST. I'm up really late. And finding cancer stuff, yes. But people can now very easily like find stuff where it comes to like people posting really weird and insane stuff on Twitter or like Tumblr or like other things like that. AI isn't even bad by itself. It's generative AI. Yeah, generative AI kind of sucks though. Like people don't really understand what generative AI means. PTS, more like PST. Whoa, got him. I do have PTSD. I feel like I'd like to not have it though. I've been trying new things to like get through PTSD and stuff. Like there's been one that's actually very helpful. I only recommend this if you have the time to deal with like a PTSD like related thing. Because otherwise you'll be crying in your walk-in freezer. So, all right, you go like this. So I'm not going to do this at the time. So, okay, chill. So, EMDR is part of it. So what you do is you think of a traumatic event that has given you PTSD for 30 seconds. Okay, calm down. You think about the traumatic event for 30 seconds. You think about it as in-depth as possible. And I know, be careful. Don't just start doing this now. You have to be in a safe place where you have time to deal with it. But you try to think of something as intensely as you can. Because what happens is people become disassociative after, because they haven't processed like anything that happened with the PTSD episode. Like one of the biggest things with like severe like cases of PTSD is that they're always disassociative. So, all right. Then, what you do from there, warning to all chatters, don't check Grok's media tab. This isn't something you should do, but one Twitter user I know that was really angry at Grok just started making it really, really racist until it finally wouldn't like do any of the commands or like even interact with his Twitter account, like if people tried to ask Grok to like fact check for them, which I thought was really funny. Hi, Chua, your food's in here. Go have some. So what they did was they started asking Grok to put black face paint on random, like, white political figures. Like, if they posted a picture, they'd say to do that, and after enough times, Grok just silently never replied to them again, or did anything for them, and now if people even at Grok with their name, like, it no longer works, which I thought was funny. But, okay, so 30 seconds, and you should not do this, but that is one way of getting it done. 30 seconds, you just think about the traumatic event as in detail as possible. In detail as possible. Karma, they didn't want Grok replying to them. In detail as possible. They didn't want people to be able to reply, like, going, like, what's this mean, Grok? As in detail as possible. And then, afterwards, you put your eyes from side to side, EMDR, and, like, you calm down from it. And what you do is you go, okay, I'm safe, I'm thinking of a positive thing, everything's okay, and you kind of squeeze yourself and, like, kind of, like, You can rub your shoulders. You can just go, I am safe. Everything's good. Let's think about some happy things. Let's think about the cats. Let's think about good little dogs having a good little day. Let's have some happy times. Let's think about potatoes. Let's think about avocados. Let's think about all of our favorite things. And you do that for about a minute and 30 seconds. Yeah, tracking bot. This is so impressive. Hell yeah. Like microdosing trauma. Well, the thing is, when you do that, your body goes, okay, that traumatic incident, I guess I'm past it. Like, so you kind of like go like, okay, I'm going to take a moment to remember everything, and then I'm going to unpack it and just let it go. And I'm going to like just make sure that my body knows that everything is okay and it's being comforted in that moment of trauma. And that can resolve a lot of things for people. So there you go. EMDR therapy is good for everyday events as well. I tried a few therapists in CBT and Gestalt didn't work as well, but EMDR therapy is very effective from just a couple of sessions. There were more than eye movements though. Yes. So I'm doing like a very, very, very basic like kind of introduction to it. There's a lot of different stuff that goes along with EMDR, and a clinical person should probably be the one to help you with it. I got over mine by being depressed for a year and smoking weed. Okay. That is positive, maybe. If you're doing good now, good for you. All right, why not? There you go. What if I dwell on my trauma until I'm over it? Has that worked? It slowly rewires your brain to not have strong reaction to past trauma. Yes. So when you encounter those triggers, it's going to be a lot easier. Chicken patty. Chicken patty, okay. Chicken patty, cheese, and lettuce. Who's taking these orders? Isn't it me? Like, what's going on? Is this an AI one, or are they just gonna ask for 10,000 paper cups in a second? Lettuce, tomato, pickles, onion, bacon. The mean bacon salad? Where? Oh. Lettuce? How many? 2. Lettuce? How many tomato? 3. 1. Oh, wait. 2, 3. And then you can go here, because I messed up. Food tray press? What's that mean? Okay, alright. This is going so poorly. 3 tomatoes, 2 pickles. 2 pickles. 3 onion. 1, 2, 3. 2 bacon. I think we have to do the bacon individually for some reason. Okay, that's fine. Let's go. Okay. Food bag, and then, I did that. I did that. I did that one. I did that one. I forgot 1 pickle. Are you kidding me? 2. Alright, I ruined it, so you get an extra one, but you also get a floor tomato, so who's got the last laugh here? A floor tomato, 2 pickles, 2 lettuce, 3 onion. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And, 2 bacon. Alright. Oh, was the bacon not fully cooked? I think it's cooked. It worked before, it's cooked. Okay. Fries. And 4 lemonades. Okay, there we go. Anyways, no. Oh, there's no stream streak. Yeah, I turned that off because I thought it was going to make everyone go insane, and I didn't know you could actually do that. Okay, no, don't feed people raw pork. You will die. Can you stream later? No? I'm streaming now. You can all deal with it. There you go. Okay. It was making me insane, not gonna lie, but Ghost eats raw pork and is alive. She shouldn't be. Wait, she's a ghost. Wait, she should not be eating raw pork, I mean. She should be alive. Closer. The one they leave behind to finish what everyone else has started. That used to be me. Now it's you. Oh, closer. Okay. Okay, you've got the wrong number. Who is this? Okay, you've got the wrong number. Stop texting me. I'm gonna go snoop around the manager's area really quickly. We have a few minutes. This is terrible camera work. Look at this.
We need 45 cameras on the same entrance, baby.
You shouldn't have more than one camera on an entrance. That's just shoddy placement. Wait, what? Why were those both open? Office phone? It's not working? Hunter's work press bench.
Hello and welcome to the Grimmi
Oh!
family. In this short
Let's go.
video,
Be right back
we'll
making
walk you
coffee.
through the key habits that'll have you well on your way to becoming Employee of the Month. More importantly,
Speaking from
surviving
experience when it comes to
the
security
late shift.
cameras,
Here at
I think
Grimmi,
security
we live
cameras
by
are very
one
interesting.
simple rule: safety first.
If you have an interest in
Station
security
clean and your
cameras,
surroundings clean
I think it would be
at
cool
all
to talk
times. A clean counter means safer food, fewer accidents, and a smoother shift for you and your
I've
team.
known some people that like
For our
security
night shift
cameras.
crew, there's one rule
Some
you
of them have
must
been good,
remember.
some of them
The
have been
lobby
objectively
closes
insane.
at 7 p.m.
Yeah.
Once the doors are
Having two
locked, they
cameras
stay
for
locked
two
until
perspectives in the
7
same
a.m.
area is the
the
prime
next
best security,
morning.
like two eyes on the
No
same thing to help
exceptions.
combat
No,
misperceptions.
just this once. Locked
Like for
means
ghosts?
locked. Remember, safety first. To keep the line moving and
Most
customers
places that get
happy,
security
keep your
cameras...
freeze-
Oh crap. Why does this keep turning on? No, turn off! I don't want to hear it! Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go. So let's see here. Oh crap! Chicken patty, cheese, lettuce. Okay. Chicken patty. Chicken patty. And a little bit of cheese. A little bit of lettuce. Okay. Then let's get that top burger on and we going. Alright. New time? Cool. Okay. Lettuce, tomato, pickles, onions, bacon. Okay. Lettuce. My god! Put down the lettuce! 2 lettuce! Oh. Lettuce. Thank you. Tomato. 3. Okay. Pickles. 1, 2. Onions. 1, 2, 3, I think? 3? Are we not gonna put any, like, dressing on this? They just going for it, alright. They love the taste of the delicious vegetables. You know what? I can understand that. Chili? Wait, 4... Cola night? Cola night. How many chilies you want?
2 chilies. You are not a gluttonous man. 2 chilies.
Okay, how many cola nights do they want? 4 of them. Oh, we got that done fast. Yo! Is the horror minimum wage today? It is a horror game, I think. I had my reservations about it being a horror game, but I think it is. Also, hi! Hope you're doing well, Claro. There you go. You know how to make a heart attack? Or extra grease, no gloves. Just like they taught you. Say it. Say you'll know all the ingredients. Okay. Yeah, that'll be 7:49. Come to the window. Okay, cool. Let's see here. We going back to snooping. That's right. Out with the old, in with the new. Build it yourself. That doesn't look like how you build something. Our chair is sad too. Oh. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, there's a place called Heart Attack Grill, huh? That's kind of exciting. I'm glad that it just politely doesn't, what's the word? Really matter. Like, if we take anything off the grill, it's just like, we done cooking. We know you're busy. Don't you worry.
Are you popular? Did they joke about you behind your back, call you names when you walk away? I know you're kind. I watched you laugh. What the hell is going on?
What? What is going on?
You've clearly I didn't laugh at anyone. That's cruel, baby. That's cruel. Happy New Year. That's cruel, though, baby. Happy New Year. There we go. Huh? There's just someone that's going through it. I do know some people like that, though. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. You get spanked with a paddle at the heart attack grill if you don't finish your food? The waitress runs around in sexy nurse outfits. I forgot about that. That sounds like a cool place, honestly. Like, I like anything with, like, a funny theme. Alright, let's also get some... Actually, we don't need these yet.
But we're gonna have to drop these on the ground.
We need more... bacon.
I wish one of these guys would at least thank me for making this stuff. 1 fry. Get the fry in there easy. 2 lemonites.
Oh, actually... I have this. Hell yeah. We recycling, baby. And then a classic burger. Burger patty, cheese, lemon... Okay. Burger patty. Okay. Oh, I'm ahead of the game. Okay, I'm ahead of the game here. Floor soda. You getting a floor soda, baby? Cheese, lettuce, tomato, 2. Lettuce. 2 tomato. How many onions? 2 onions. And 2 pickles. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Life feels a little bit easier now. Oh, right. Hey!
I'm so sorry, video game people. I would usually...
I guess, like, when it comes to fast food, you gotta do this so quickly at some point. You're just like, yeah, whatever, it is what it is. You slop. They laughed when I screamed. Did you know that? The grease boiled and they laughed.
What's wrong with you, dude?
What was that? Maybe there's a way to get the lights back on? Yeah.
I think I'm gonna stay in here. The manager didn't even call for help. Just asked who was going to clean up the mess. Now I'm the one cleaning up.
Please stop texting me.
Well, this isn't good.
Why is he going through the beef and stuff? I think he's setting up traps near the beef. Oh, maybe I should go lock the doors. I hadn't really thought about that. I can't really get out of here. Okay.
Okay, we just can work in the dark. It's fine.
Hi, give me 1 second. Serial killer's here. Okay, let's see.
Oh god, that's bright. Okay, 3 fries, 2 G's water. Okay. Alright, give me a second. I gotta get used to this. I'm like a mole. I'm like a little mole now. Okay. I'm like a little mole. This is fun.
Is there a breaker? There's a dude outside that's trying... Oh, crap. Okay, here. Is he still sulking around?
He is. He's just walking back and forth between that and, like, the meats. Well, you know what? If he kills us, this has been a beautiful video game.
Oh, we can save our game?
Hi, I'm so sorry. The devil's here and trying to kill me. Okay. There we are. Okay. We have to ignore this kind of... Whoa! That was an interesting glitch. Okay. There we are. Okay, cool. We're fine now. I'm so sorry, sir. Let me get that for you. So you wanted 2 fries. Okay, we got our next fry coming up for you. Right here, okay. If only the breaker box was locked. Yeah, that would be nice if we could not have to deal with that guy doing that. Literally, yeah, we can teleport, actually. We're essentially God. We can run around outside and not get murdered by him, just come back a million times over. We got that determination, baby. Okay, and then... Just got a call from corporate. What are you doing over there? If I have to go over there, well... Sorry, I'll do better. Some ex-staff is trying to murder... You smiled at me tonight. Same kind of smile they used to wear... The I'm better than you smile. I saw it. I always see it. Okay, dude, you need to chill. You need to go to therapy. You need to just move on. I'm sorry, but move on. I didn't smile at anyone. You need to move on. You need to move on with your life. I'm sorry if they burned you with grease, but you need to move on. I'm so sorry. Talk to a lawyer. Talk to a professional.
Is he gonna start trying to get in? 1 second.
No, he's just menacingly staring at the meat.
You hear skin blister? It doesn't pop, it hisses. Like meat on the grill. Like me on the grill.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right, sir. All right. I get it. Okay. Okay.
It's just like a 12-year-old chuny, like, Discord kid just going like, you ever hear skin blister? It doesn't pop, it hisses. Like meat on the grill. I've watched 27 live leak videos, and I think that's cool, because I'm 12 right now. So I feel like I'm really mature, because I've watched men die on the internet, and yeah, my grades have gotten worse, and my mom said that I should go to therapy, but I'm not listening to my therapist, because I know, I've seen so many videos. Like, I'm gonna, yeah, like, I only play M-rated games, like Manhunt. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. You wouldn't play those because they're too scary, even though you're an adult, and I'm 12. Uh-huh.
I'm going to the police.
You're next, not because you're lazy, but because you're new. Because you smirked. Because you're just like them.
What do you mean next? You're just walking back and forth between the meats.
I stayed for years. No one thanked me. They just clocked out and left me in the dark. Now it's your turn to close with the...
Close with the lights off?
But will you make it?
I wish there was something to just say, like, okay. 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 Hi, sir. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for waiting. So you want a burger with cheese and lettuce. Okay, so let's get you that burger patty with cheese and lettuce here. All right. All right. All right, sir. Okay. All right. Cheese and lettuce. Is that it? Okay, yeah.
The tippy top.
I think that this is honestly a good one veggie burger. People are not for it. No one's healthy these days. No one's healthy. All right, becoming a vegetarian today, I see, sir. Lettuce, 2 tomato, and an onion. Okay. You'd think you would have more veggies on it. Okay, and an onion. Just one individual? Just one individual onion. That's a weird order, and that's not how food works. Crap. Okay. Alright. Wait, are there ads? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that. Time for you to clock on your Twitch. Okay, clock out for your Twitch mandated ad break. Okay. Well, let's just sit here and talk while we wait for that then. Let me do that really fast. Let me do that real fast. Okay. So, I hope y'all are doing nice tonight. Why is eating food that my food is eating? What? I'm just saying the veggie burger looks the same color as the roaches. They aren't made of roaches. If you sell someone something that, if you just say like, no, this is our veggie option. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, I'm not gonna say where my stepmom is from, or where she was from. Different one than like the most recent. But like, one of my stepmoms, she was the same ethnicity as a place that made, vegan donuts. Like the people that work there were the same ethnicity as hers, and it was kind of like an uncommon one. And she would always just tell me, those aren't vegan, they're from this country. I'm from this country, they're just lying to you. And I was like, okay. I don't know about that. But thank you for your concern. This is not a joke. This is what she told me, like, repeatedly. Just like, oh, you're such an idiot buying those. Yeah, those aren't vegan. No, they're not. No. They hand the kid a copy of Fear and Hunger. I think the children are getting a little warped these days, honestly. They're getting a little warped. Yeah. I recently tried one of those veggie corn dogs. Wasn't too bad for the... Oh, yeah, veggie corn dogs are good. I hope you enjoy... You did enjoy it. That's nice. If you want to work on your cholesterol, it can be a nice alternative. I recently just... I don't know why I'm reading twice. Sorry. Can you tell us more about the crazy security camera people? Like, which ones? I've met a few of them. I think I've never tried versions of... Wait, veggie versions of meat, high-key. Oh, really? Try Impossible Meats. Like, Impossible Meat is pretty good. Veggie corn dogs are pretty good, usually. What's the stuff that's bad? Veggie cheese people usually don't really like, because it doesn't really taste like cheese, and it doesn't really feel like cheese, and it doesn't have quesomorphine in it. But if you want some recommendations, Beeper, I can give you some veggie versions recommendations. Not all of it's good. Some of it's real good, though. I didn't like Impossible Meat at first, but it's been years since I've had it. Oh, really? Huh. Why? I've like... not in a way where I'm doing this without asking, but like I fed it to people like randomly and they don't notice sometimes. They're just like, ooh, this is good. And then it's like, really? Are you sure? Let's see. Oh, wait, Bloober might be teasing a Silent Hill remake demo with a timer site with an ARG. Oh, really? That's so cool. There was someone that said that they'd liked... I don't know how I feel about this. They said that they want to release a Silent Hill game every year. We saw what happened with Resident Evil and Resident Evil 3 remakes, so... Please no, please no. Yeah, that's gonna be slop. Yeah, well the thing is there's different studios, so Bloober also has a lot of projects, so... They already announced Silent Hill 1? Yes. So, we had Silent Hill F, like, last year. You know, it was last year. But we had Silent Hill F, like, last year, so I guess they want to release Silent Hill 1 this year? I don't think they should go for a yearly release. I think they should probably go for, like, at least every other year. Like, I think that's very important. I think Silent Hill F was already, like, it could have used more time, honestly. Like, they updated it after, like, with, like, a lot of player feedback. So, I love Impossible Whoppers. I can enjoy more of it without feeling as full, at least when compared to real meat Whoppers. Ooh, red meat's just too heavy on the stomach. Oh, that's fair. That's a lot of calories, yeah. I've discovered tofu tastes really good when you make it taste like sausage. Ooh, the secret is onion powder. Ooh, that's nice. Impossible Sausage is really good too. Not to mention that's what sunk Call of Duty having an annual release. Oh, yeah, that would do it.
it's kind of sucky though, because like Konami was doing everything right, and like they were getting back in the game, and everyone was like, we love it. Oh my god, this is perfect. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Woo! And then all of a sudden, woo, they were like, we're making mad money. Let's push them. It always happens. It always happens. Also, thank you for the Twitch mandated ads. I appreciate that. You got some stretching in? I will too. I love Silent Hill F, but you can find mixed enemies. They actually did a different version. I put my money on, I'll put my money that it was a shareholder decision. Yeah, because like Silent Hill's probably making like the most amount of money right now. Konami just released a Castlevania game already. They might eventually. I mean, it's gonna be hard to like compete with all of the Castlevania competitors now though too. I'm too nervous to try cooking tofu. I worry that I'm gonna mess up cooking it, then it'll taste bad, which will put me off it. Try it in something where it's really simple, like try mapo tofu. You could do a nice mapo tofu. Lena's gonna flip. Yeah, I really don't like the quick turnaround with like games like that. I don't know. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe they've been working on Silent Hill 1 for like a really long time. I just don't know. Seasoning goes a long way with vegan meat / dishes. Like Lori's. Ooh, interesting. Thank you, Cupcake Sinclair. I'd recommend getting like go to like 99 Ranch or a similar like I guess like Japanese, Chinese, Korean grocery store and see if you can find mapo tofu pre-made sauce. Get yourself some Impossible meat. It's pretty cheap sometimes. Compared to normal meat now, sorry. Get yourself some Impossible meat or some Beyond Meat, especially from a place that's, what's it called? Like a grocery or something, like a grocery outlet. And then fry that sucker up, fry it up, and then throw that mapo tofu sauce in there, and then get some nice firm soft tofu. Like you have to get the soft tofu if you want it to be perfect, but you get that soft tofu, and then you slice it up and gently kind of like roll it into the sauce and the meat. And then it tastes amazing. It's so good. And that'll be completely vegetarian. And it fools a lot of people. It's really good. I want to make that so badly. I have the ingredients for it. I'm going to make that after stream. I don't want this. I want that mapo tofu. Burger patty, 2 cheese. Okay, we're doing a double. Burger patty, cheese. I know this isn't how you're supposed to assemble it, but, there we go. And then, 1 fries. And then, 2, root beers? There we go. Hello, are you winning? I am! How are you? Treat yourself, treat yourself! There we go. Maybe I shouldn't have told that child on Twitter that I was going to bang his father. I have these thoughts after I do something silly. Konami is actively losing money and not doing a Bloodborne-style Castlevania game. Bloodborne, I think, is not their fault. I think that, like, that's probably kind of stuck in, like, a different, like, thing right now. Where's that guy? Is he just hopping between the meats? He stopped hopping between the meats. Let's see here. For a while, he was just walking back and forth between the meats. Yeah, they sold Bloodborne. If they wanted it, they would have kept it, yeah. So what happened with Bloodborne is that, like... I guess we chilling right now. Let's see. Someone already responded here, like, oh no, I'm so sorry. It's probably a little baby, it's okay. I'm gonna put my uncooked fries in my fryer. There we go. Fake story, also my dad is... Thank you. Oh. That's nice. I appreciate that he at least wants to pimp out his father. Although maybe not after a human trafficking related story. Wait, that's gonna be my reply. I used to wipe every counter down twice, scrub until my knuckles bled, and they still said I smelled like grease. Why are you telling me this? Okay. Chill, dude.
I might call it with this game just because it's not terrible, but I feel like it's not particularly scary. And it's kind of dragging on. It's not the worst game in the world, though. It's okay. I just feel like I could be spending my time playing something like Voices. Oh, we'll do one more order. Burger patty, 3 cheese. Oh, it's a heart attack. Okay. 3 burger patties, 3 cheese. Oh, crap. Burger, baby, burger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1. 2. 3 cheese. 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 cheese. 1 lettuce. 1 lettuce. 3 onions. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 onions. 2 pickles. We're almost free, baby. Okay. This is fine as long as it stays at this level. I think that this wasn't the worst game ever. It was fine. I was hoping it was gonna be something more like Fears to Fathom Me. What? No, let me leave. I was hoping it was gonna be a little bit more Fears to Fathom Me. That was, but I think it was just, it used a lot of AI. Like, it wasn't the worst, but, it just wasn't amazing. The true whore was the 9 to 5. The true whore was the 9 to 5. I can see why it has little reviews. It's okay. It's not the worst game ever, but it's definitely a horror slop game. I think I would have given it a bigger chance if it hadn't had the AI stuff in it, because it could have just, yeah, I was gonna say, it could have just done that stuff without the AI stuff, but it wasn't terrible. You don't like Chilla's games, but at least they get the movement. Yeah, Chilla has some good hits every once in a while. It's okay. I don't want to be rude to them, though. I hope that people enjoy that game, and I'm sure it'll take off because it's a very fun and relaxing game to play in a lot of respects. But I don't know. I think, like, maybe I'm just angry today. Maybe doing all of that, like, what's it called? Maybe doing all of that stuff where, like, you slowly start to, like, overcome trauma and stuff. Like, maybe it's making me really angry. Was TikTok misleading? No, they were playing the game and enjoying it. They just hadn't gotten to the parts where the lights kept turning off and you had to, like, lose, like, a bunch of customers doing that. I don't like the AI music because it's kind of hard to do. Yeah, I think that AI music for a game like that, it's, I think that they could have found, like, old songs that were, like, royalty-free, or, like, a lot of music's made by artists that, like, are okay with it, but, Your suppressed personality's coming out and she's angry. Yeah, it is. It's a little bit frustrating. I'm a little pissed that people don't believe me. I think that they've just had better lives than me, maybe. I don't know. That's pretty much it. I like that everyone's trying to bang their dad now. That's so funny. Cupcake Sinclair, thank you for subscribing with your Prime. Why would someone make that up? I don't know. It kind of sucked, though. Like, I think that human trafficking's a little bit more common than people think. It's just not something that people really talk about.
like, I do know more than just one person that's been involved in it. I think it's kind of insane, though. It's kind of insane. Like, it's rare that people talk about it, and it's rare that people admit to that type of thing, I think, though. So, I don't know. Like, when you say in your breaks in the game you play are debatably scary. Yeah, this one was not very scary. It was okay. It was all right. The first one, I think, had a better narrative. But I want to play something. I got a hankering for something. I think I have the perfect thing. I think I have the perfect thing. Okay. Are you ready, kids? I don't know if you are, but I think I have something quite fun that you're going to enjoy. Let's get a smackerel of it. Yeah. All right. Come on. Come on, come on. Let's get a smackerel of it. Come on, come on, come on. Ooh. Hit us, Grimmi? You're gonna like this one. Whenever I play a game and I feel like it was a little bit of a letdown, I was really looking forward to that one too since I saw it. But whenever I play a game and it's a little bit of a letdown, I always have this. Just one episode. Just one episode, baby. But I'll let you guys start to get ready, and we might have to run ads so we don't interrupt it. But it is what it is. Okay, let's see here. Nothing besides remains. Just two little episodes, baby. If you guys would like to listen to Magnus, you can do so on YouTube. You can do so on their official website. If you want to support them, there are quite a few different things that you can do. And for this one, we also have a fun little game here called Ball X Pit. So we also have a crack game. Okay, cool. We're gonna get this one set up really quickly. It's my first time playing it, don't worry. I'm gonna be turning it down. Bowls. Bowls. Ball X Pit. So, this music is really lovely. But unfortunately, we will not be hearing any of it. Ball sound effect? Okay, a little bit. A little bit. We'll get a little bit of it. Enemy vocalization. Other enemy sound effect volume. Pickup sound effect volume. Shooting sound effect volume. Misc player sound effect volume. Harvest sound effect volume. Base management sound effect volume. Maybe this... Okay, I don't know what these are gonna be, but we'll keep the ball sound on. I think that'll be funny. We'll keep ball sound on. And there we go. Yippee! You were doing Magnus, baby! We doing Magnus. We doing Magnus. I feel good about this, though. This is gonna be a fun time. Okay. This looks very cute, too. My goodness. Does this have a story or something? This is crazy. Whoa. Whoa. Maybe I should have kept the volume on for just a second. Babylon has fallen. A pit is all that remains. Now treasure seekers flock to explore the depths. There's no music. What's okay. Layer 1. The warrior. Our equipment is nothing. Okay. Now we can turn on this. But guys, thank you so much. This is going to be the Magnus Archives. We don't usually talk during this part of it, but I hope you enjoy it. No audio rip? Here you go. You don't need that audio. You need this, kid. Maybe a little lower.
Rusty Quill present
There we go, baby.
the Magnus Archive.
All right. So just a quick itty bit. That opening was really good, but just a quick itty bit of Magnus. Whenever you play a game where it's a little bit like maybe you don't
Episode 92.
love. Oh crap!
Nothing beside remains.
Maybe you don't love what's been put down. You can. Oh crap! Oh crap! Aim with, shoot with. Okay. You can always come back to this. You can always come back to this game, and it's a very enjoyable one. So I think you just have to make sure there's enough places for you to get through. Oh, I kind of get it. Oh, if you get too close to them? Okay. This is great. Press F?
999, what's your emergency?
Police, please.
Oh.
Hello.
Yes, I'm calling to report a crime in progress.
Sir, are you in any immediate personal danger?
Yes, not immediately, but I will be shortly.
Sir, where are you calling from?
Could I speak to your chief inspector, please? Tell her Elias Bouchard is calling, of the Magnus Institute.
Hi, Elias.
Sure.
Thank you.
Chief Inspector Calgary.
Yes. Good afternoon. Sorry to bother you. I believe you're looking for Detective Alice Tonner.
Do you know where she is?
I do, yes. She should be here in about 15 minutes.
I'll send some officers over immediately.
That will be wonderful. Much appreciated. Statement of Barnabas Bennett, as given in a short letter to Jonah Magnus, April 9th, 1824.
Oh, he's doing one! Sorry.
My dear Jonah, you must help me. If anyone is still here, it is you. I know your work brings you into contact with all sorts of fantastical terrors, so perhaps you might have it within your power to save me from this place. And it was you who warned me not to cross Mordecai Lucas. Advice that I have, I'm afraid, disregarded. It was a small enough thing, as I believed, a trifling debt I fell behind on, and when he met me in that garden, quiet as it is always with him, he demanded repayment. Well, I took it poorly, and laughed at his insistence. Bring it before the courts, I told him. After all, what judge would find in his favour over mine? He simply regarded me silently for many minutes, staring with such a cast to his face that I could feel my resolution beginning to falter. You shall pay me, he said at last, in kind. Then he walked away. Let me tell you, Jonah, I believed myself profoundly lucky that day as my hansom deposited me on the steps of my townhouse, a mood only slightly shaken by the impression that as the cab pulled away, it seemed to have no driver that I could discern.
There's like nothing bad.
I am lucky, Jonah, but only insofar as that I never married, never fathered children, never let anyone get closer than my brother. The pangs of loneliness I feel are no more acute than my general longing for the company of my fellow man. I have no one whose absence truly pains me. And yet here, in this empty world, I cannot but spend these nights, these dreadful silent nights, huddled and frozen in some terrible fear I find myself unable to name. I almost think I hear the mocking joy of my friends, but there is nobody here and never shall be again. I try to read, to lose myself in something that is not the absence of humanity. How is it that the books speak to me of my isolation more acutely than the silence? For every treatise I read on this world and its workings, the more I know I am to spend my time left in it without comfort or reprieve. With every tale of love or society, I feel more keenly the absence of both. I went to Egypt once with the Royal Society, to the temple of Ramses II in Abu Simbel. The place was remarkable, of course, but what sticks so keenly in my mind is the journey. 2 days earlier, on the road from Aswan, I found myself separated from my fellow travellers. I do not know how it happened, but I spent 2 hours alone there, under the blazing sun, staring across the vast, empty expanses of that ancient country. I revelled in the silence then, embraced the loneliness like an old friend, but now that friend has devoured me, and I shall not emerge from its jaws. Not without your help. And you must help me, Jonah. If anyone knows of what might break me from this dreadful place, it is you. I know that what is done by those I cannot see might be felt here. I have found glasses broken and pages torn that were not so the night before. It is my hope that if I leave a letter here in your institute, you might find it. You might be able to save me. I have no other hope. Please, Jonah, if you have any compassion within your heart, you will not leave me in this place. Your loyal servant, Barnabas. Jonah Magnus did leave him in that place, John. He got the letter, oh yes, and was on good terms with Mordecai Lucas. He could have interceded, perhaps even saved him, but he did not. And it was not out of malice, or because he lacked affection for Barnabas Bennett. He retrieved those bones, sadly enough, when the time came. Bones that you can still find in my office, if you know where to look. No, it was because he was curious, because he had to know, to watch and see it all. That's what this place is, John. Never forget it. You may believe yourself to have friends, to have confidants, but in the end, all they are is something for you to watch, to know, and ultimately to discard. This, at least, Gertrude understood. Let us begin.
Sorry to interrupt. John's here, and he seems angry. I actually think he's brought a Bouchard.
So
easy.
Hello, Elias. Goodness, John. Whatever happened to your hand? And your neck?
That one was me.
You look a mess.
I've had a hell of a week.
Martin, would you be so good as to fetch Melanie and Tim? I think it would be worth their time to be here.
Right. Okay, I'll just... go then?
Okay, let's do this. John, do you want to get this on tape?
No need, Basira. I've already got one running. Now, you have something to ask me?
Go for it. Before I strangle the grinning bastard.
Elias, did you kill Gertrude Robinson and Leitner?
That's quite nice, actually. Tingly, but sort of freeing. You know, even Gertrude never properly tried to compel me. I always wondered.
Just answer the question. Or don't.
Oh, no need to worry about that. I just feel it's only fair to wait for your colleagues, John. They'll want to hear this too. It's also very important to me, in a personal capacity, that you understand I'm answering you of my own free will.
I don't care.
I know, but I do. There's so much of this place, and of ourselves, twisted by forces far beyond us. I just wanted you to know.
Okay, so I've got everyone, but I'm honestly kind of lost as to what's happening.
Oh, Christ, what is it now?
Yes, same question, please.
Elias here is about to confess his crimes.
What?
Oh. Good.
Is that like a...
Yes, I was just saying to John, it's very important to me that you understand that no action I have taken has been controlled. I've done everything because I wished to.
I'm so sorry. I don't usually pause these, but I have to just say really quickly. I like that everyone was like, okay, Jonathan. Like, no one was like, yeah, you're right. Okay, Jonathan, we've got your back. They were like, okay, well, British. We'll stand here politely. This is a bit odd. Okay, but we'll see what happens. All right. Like, sorry. Like, that was just really funny. They were like, oh, all right. John's been going through it. No one takes him seriously. This poor man. Okay.
Magnus Archives, darkness, death, different entities fighting against one another. We are in the archives. This is crazy. Elias was doing something and now we're confronting him. Okay, there you go. There you go.
Get to the point.
Of course. Detective. So, for the avoidance of any doubt, I killed Gertrude Robinson because she intended to destroy the archives, and I killed Jürgen Leitner because he was an unnecessary complication, likely to tell John too much too early.
Bloody hell!
Oh, no.
Sorry. That guy was Jürgen Leitner.
It was.
Daisy, where do I know that name from?
Oh, the Yusuf case, An Introduction to Higher Anatomy.
Oh, God. And you killed him? You sure shouldn't be giving him a medal.
Oh, very sure.
And Sasha? Did you kill her too?
Sasha died almost a year ago, Martin.
Oh, what?
Oh, God.
When Prentice attacked something else, it replaced her. I still don't know how, but
God. Damn it, this is...
It wasn't... Sasha.
He's right, Martin. The thing you remember as Sasha was nothing like her. It toyed with your memory. If I showed you a picture of the real Sasha now, you'd have no idea who it was.
So that thing we saw?
Precisely. It finally tried to kill John, then Leitner killed it, then I killed Leitner. and I believe that brings us up to date, more or less.
What about Michael?
What about him? An irritant, interfering because he's bored and he resents us. He has no
Right,
purpose.
that's enough for me. Even got it on tape. Everyone get back.
What?
Daisy, wait.
Out the way.
Now,
Daisy, stop trying to shoot everyone.
You were about
Get
to arrest
out
him.
the way.
John, do something!
Sorry, it's really funny.
Excuse me. Yes?
Elias, there's some police officers here to see you.
Yes. Thank you, Rosie. Could you ask them to wait a minute or two?
Yep, will do.
There. That should make it even easier for you, right, Detective? I know you were planning to kill me, but surely an arrest is a consolation prize.
Daisy?
Oh, didn't she tell you why she hadn't gone back to the station? Allow me. She rightly suspected that I held evidence of various murders she had committed, and that I sent this to her superiors. She's quite the killer, your partner. All in the public good, of course. And she was correct. I spent some time acquiring that evidence, or creating it. And while your superiors don't much care about the killings, the fact there is proof, they're not happy. And they want you brought in.
So, I kill you and go to jail. I'll take that deal.
For someone who used to be a detective, you're remarkably reluctant to think things through. You think you're the only police officer eager to do violence and call it justice? No. There are plenty of other rabid dogs out there, mad with the hunt, and some of them have signed a Section 31. There are plenty of others your superiors can call on to clean up this mess.
No, they wouldn't.
Yeah, they would.
And anyone close enough to be implicated, they will kill Basira.
Okay, wait. That's the police that you're talking about, okay? They wouldn't. Would they?
I'm sorry, Basira.
Yeah.
If the officers down there take you away... But perhaps I was wrong when I called them. Maybe it was a false alarm.
What do you want?
Collateral.
That... what?
A contract of employment for Basira.
What?
Sign it, and I'll send your ex-colleagues on their way.
Basira, I...
Don't do it.
There.
Damn it. False alarm, Rosie. Could you apologise to the officers for me and thank them for their time?
Oh, all right.
So, what? You're her boss now? Is that supposed to stop me?
Yes.
I mean, she's still got a gun.
Of course. Sometimes I forget how new you all are to this. Basira is now tied to the Institute. All of you are. Like fingers on a hand, and I am the beating heart of it. Should I, or the Institute be destroyed, you will all, unfortunately, follow suit.
Wait, what?
Yep, that sounds about right.
And it would not be a pleasant death.
Bullshit.
Then shoot me. Just squeeze the trigger and watch the only person you care about die screaming. Your last connection to humanity. Do it.
Daisy.
What do you want?
The police are not the only ones who can find a use for your violence. I'm sure there'll be plenty here for you to do. Feel free to go where you like in the meantime. I'll be in touch.
You piece of...
Daisy, it's okay. We'll figure something out.
This is insane.
You get used to it.
Now that's taken care of, if you'll all give me and John a moment alone, I'm sure we have some things to discuss.
Yeah.
Come on. So,
come on, John. There's really no need for the scowl.
What do you want?
Honestly, to offer some congratulations. You're doing a lot better than I expected.
Feels like all I've managed to do is not die.
And believe me, that is a remarkably rare skill.
I'm not getting any answers out of this, am I?
The easily digestible sort that wipe away any doubt and fear and neatly organise your new world into happy little columns? No, not from me. These are things you must discover on your own.
Why?
What are you?
The archivist.
Precisely. It is your job to chronicle these things, to experience them, whether first-hand or through the eyes of others. To simply be told that, well...
It doesn't please your master.
Our master, John.
I never chose this.
You never wanted this, no. But I'm afraid you absolutely did choose it. In 100 ways, at 100 thresholds, you pressed on. You sought knowledge relentlessly, and you always chose to see. Our world is made of choices, John, and very rarely do we truly know what any of them mean. But we make them nonetheless.
So what now?
You were doing fine before you forced this little scene. I suggest you continue.
So it was you sending me the statements?
A little bit of direction never hurt anybody, so to speak.
Directed towards what?
The unknowing. I need you to stop it.
Again with... What is the unknowing, exactly?
A ritual. The stranger and its kin attempting to gather power enough to bring it closer.
They're trying to, what, summon it?
Not exactly. These things that touch us, they don't have a form of the sort that could exist in physical reality, so the stranger wishes to remake that physical reality into something closer to itself. It wants to make this world its own.
And how do I stop it?
That is what you need to find out.
No, you are not doing that. I know you have Gertrude's notes, her files. She was working on a way to stop this. Not to mention, apparently you can effortlessly see anything at any time.
Hardly effortlessly, but I take your point.
So obviously you know how to stop it. You could just tell me.
I could. But I believe that if I did so, you would fail. The stranger is antithetical to us. We thrive on ceaseless watching, on knowing too much. What we face is the hidden, the uncanny, and the unknown. If you were to stop them, you need to get better at seeing. And my explaining things is simply not enough.
And you can't just give me all the statements.
John, even when you had all of them at your disposal, you barely got through one statement a week. Why do you think that is? It takes its toll on you, and I know you have had problems with moderation.
So it's back to breadcrumbs and statements and risking my life talking to things that barely remember how to be human anymore.
Monster of the week.
For now. I'll be in touch. Anything else?
Elias, am I still human?
John, what does human even mean? I mean, really. You still bleed, you can still die. And your will is still your own, mostly.
This guy's weird.
That's more that can be said for a lot of the real humans out there. You're worried about ending up like that thing lurking in the dirt under the streets of Alexandria. Don't be. Just do what you need to do and you'll be fine. Understood?
I suppose so.
Good. Well, I have work to be getting on with. I'll send you a return to work form, but don't worry about the doctor's note. Now, if there's nothing else...
Right.
Okay, so that was a good episode.
Magnus
I really did
Archives.
like that the entire time it was like, we're gonna take him down, and everyone was like, oh, okay, John, that's nice. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna do that. And he was like, no, we're gonna do this. And they were like, oh, okay, buddy, yeah, sure. It's an amazing episode. Yeah, so for anyone that hasn't listened to these before, it's kind of a weird place to come into, but there are different, like, weird fear-based factions in the series, almost, and if you're chosen by some sort of, like, essentially, like, not so much a god, but more like a demon, and you accidentally go into the wrong area, you can either get killed, or they can kind of, like, recruit you into, like, a very weird area. So, yeah, I thought it was cool. John was really excited to stop getting blamed for, yeah, that was really rough. Poor John, he was just going through it. Let's see. So the main character is liked in Alex Jones. Isn't interesting. Okay. All right, and now we're continuing onward. Okay, let's go. So this next episode is probably going to be back on like the original format, and I hope that you like it. So this one was about like pretty much everyone just like getting along and like doing their thing. I want to say so much, but you can't. Yeah, this is, I think, what people are probably seeing from this point in the series. So, all right, this next one is Containment.
There we are.
Containment.
Give me
Rusty
some gold,
Quill
baby.
presents
Ooh, it actually gave
The
me...
Magnus Archives.
Let's try this. I like the show though, it's really good.
Episode 93. Contaminant.
Let's go, baby.
I like John. Sorry for banning you, but
you can do an appeal if you'd really like to. Crap, I wasn't paying attention how completely... Oh, crap. Can we bring it back? We might be able to.
Statement of Lester Chang regarding the cleaning habits of his father.
Oh, he sounds depressed.
Right,
Oh!
Admiral, how have you been? Yeah, I've missed you too. I'm trying to
they have a cat?
find you on a
That's so
belly.
nice.
Wrong hand, cat, wrong hand.
John just never mentioned the cat on the tapes.
Sorry, Admiral.
Oh,
It's been a hard few days.
buddy.
Hope I haven't upset Georgie too much.
Buddy.
She'd be mad. She's got you. Yep, that's your ass. Thanks for that. Look, I know I love you too, but can I have my laptop back?
Sorry, this is just the most
Kind of. Kind of need to. Oh, okay. Belly rubs. You don't have to worry about all this stuff, do you?
Yeah.
Bit over your head, I guess. Bet the world ends and you do just fine. Oh, right. You done? Okay. Statement of Lester Chang regarding the cleaning habits of his father-in-law. Original statement given March 5th, 1995. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement begins. My father-in-law was always a fastidious man. When we first met, I made some jokes about OCD, but a few warning looks from Danny shut me right up. Greg Russell was very tidy and very clean, but balanced out, I always thought, by his wife Sandra, my mother-in-law. I know I meant to hate my mother-in-law, but honestly, Sandra and I got on fantastically. Both of us were kind of messy and found the chaos comforting and homely, and we had very similar senses of humour. I never figured out whether she and Greg complemented each other or drove each other up the wall. When I first met them, I was horrified by the way they talked to each other, convinced I was about to witness the messy divorce of my girlfriend's parents. But 12 years later, they were still together, and I found myself privy to their more tender moments. To be honest, I'm still not sure how healthy their relationship was, but it seemed to work for them, and Danielle, my wife, didn't seem to have inherited any of their more confrontational habits when it came to our relationship. All in all, I enjoyed seeing them 2 or 3 times a year on holidays, but was kind of glad they lived all the way up in Newcastle. Danny would talk to them on the phone for hours, and I'd get all the updates, but crucially, I didn't have to do much of the interaction myself. And that was more than enough for me. Then, last year, the unthinkable happened. Hereditary conditions, right? They can really ruin everything. The doctors told us the chances of it happening were astronomical, like we should be proud of having something so unlikely march in and ruin our lives. But within 10 months, both myself and Greg were widowers. I think I must have spent more nights that year in hospital chairs than I did in my own bed. But November rolled around and I had it all to myself. You don't realize how big a bed can be until something like that happens. I don't really know what I expected it to do to my relationship with my father-in-law. I mean, I didn't really expect anything at all. If you'd asked me at the time, I probably would have said that it should have brought us closer together, that we'd probably end up leaning on each other for support. But that never really happened. Instead, he stopped contacting me completely. He still answered the phone when I called, but was polite when I went to check up on him. Every bit of communication had to be instigated by me. And he had gotten cleaner. I didn't think it was possible, but every time I went over there, the smell of bleach was almost overwhelming. More often than not, he was wearing rubber cleaning gloves when he opened the door, and as I walked around, I could feel his eyes, making note of everywhere I walked, everything I touched. I tried to talk to him about it, suggest he get help, but whenever I mention it, he would try to change the subject and talk about television or the news, though if I tried, it became clear he didn't actually follow either. Finally, I decided I just couldn't stand it anymore. I sat him down and told him that if he didn't talk to someone about his compulsions, I was going to have to set something up for him. I told him that whatever he was doing, it wasn't the right way to deal with Sandra and Danny's death. I didn't handle it well. I was still deep in grief myself, and I almost broke down, pleading with him, telling him it wasn't healthy. When I said that, he laughed. He actually threw his head back and laughed. It was one of the most unnerving sounds I'd ever heard. Greg stood up, walked over to a small cabinet in his kitchen, and opened it to reveal row upon row of individually packaged miniatures of gin. He picked one of them up and inspected it, checking the top and bottom and examining the seal to make sure it was unbroken. Then, in one swift motion, he opened the tiny bottle and emptied it down his throat. He did this 3 times before he finally looked back at me. His gaze was softened by the alcohol, but it still looked like it was almost a physical effort for him to force out the words. "There is mold in my drain." That's all he said. Not all that strange a sentence, all things considered, especially in that context, but something in his face, something in the way he pressed those words out through his lips, made me suddenly feel cold all over. I made my excuses and left. He didn't look up as I closed the front door behind me. I tried to forget, tried to just move on and ignore it. If he didn't want my help, then I had no business trying to force it on him. But I couldn't do it. He was Danny's father, my last connection to her. I don't believe in ghosts or the afterlife or anything like that, but I knew she would have wanted me to do something. Danny never gave up on anyone. Work wasn't expecting me back for another few weeks, and Danny had a solid life insurance policy, so there wasn't any problem booking a decent hotel room for a week in Newcastle. I knew that my father-in-law would never allow me to stay in his home, not at that point. But he couldn't stop me being nearby. So I started to check in on him every day. I brought him hot meals and talked to him for hours, even when he didn't want to talk back. But none of it seemed to weaken the cleaning compulsion that had taken hold of him. If anything, after a few days, I noticed that I had adopted the habit of cleaning my hands a second time before leaving the hotel bathroom. Greg wouldn't let me use his. On the 5th day, I did see inside his bathroom, though. I won't go into details, but suffice to say my use of it was over his protests. It was just as clean as the rest of the house, beyond clean, really, as I could see some of the enamel fittings had been worn down, and the tile grouting and sealant around the sink were starting to corrode. I shook my head and turned to leave, but as I did so, I saw a small flash of colour in the bath. I pulled back the white curtain and looked down. Surrounding the edges of the plug's pristine chrome was a small halo of purple. I leaned over to get a closer look. It appeared to be some sort of fungus, scrubbed away so only the faintest traces remained. There was a spongy, fibrous look to it, and I had the sudden image of long, soft tendrils stretching away down through the pipes. It was the colour of a fresh bruise and smelled sour like old milk. I don't know how long I stood staring at it, but when I looked up, my father-in-law stood in the bathroom door with a look on his face that was a mixture of anger and embarrassment. He started screaming at me about privacy and respect, about how he was a clean man and knew how to keep his house pure. He had a lump of wire wool in his hands, and I left quickly because I was somehow sure that if I didn't, he was going to start scrubbing me with it. I didn't go back the next day, both to let him cool off and because I needed to spend some time convincing myself that I shouldn't just head home and leave him to whatever the hell he thought was going on. I couldn't get that mold out of my head, though. When I went out to eat, I kept thinking I could smell that awful sour odor, and I ended up just sitting there, watching my burger as it cooled down, searching its surface for any signs of something. At one point, a fly landed on it, and I just found myself nodding, like everything was exactly as it should be. I don't know. I wasn't sleeping well. My sheets felt odd, slimy somehow, though whenever I turned the lights on to look, there was nothing out of the ordinary. I did go back. Of course I did. He wasn't well. I know I should have done something, forced some help on him somehow, but even now I'm not sure how I could have done it. Greg didn't answer the door, but it wasn't locked. The house was still spotless, but the cleanliness didn't look quite as fresh as it had before, like it'd been cleaned earlier and just hadn't been used since then. My father-in-law was sat on the sofa in the same clothes he'd had on the last time I'd seen him. His skin was slick with sweat, and his face was blank. I called out to him and he looked up, but there was no recognition in his eyes. I glanced behind him and saw the bathroom door was closed. Not just closed, though, but sealed. All the edges and the cracks had been packed through with sealant. He'd even nailed extra wood to the bottom of the door and sealed all the crevices of that. It didn't do anything to stop that sour smell, though, which seemed to pulse and ooze from the doorway, and as I stared at the edges of it, I noticed the sealant was laced through with thin tendrils of purple. I turned to Greg to say something, to ask a question. But then I noticed something. I began to realize that, aside from his head, every inch of skin was covered with clothes, with gloves or a scarf. Whereas before he had been dressing to be sterile, now it seemed like he was dressing to keep covered. And then I looked into his face. I saw the thin crust of purple around his eyelids, the corner of his mouth, and the color of veins in his bloodshot eyes. He started to move to open his mouth, but I didn't give him the chance. I didn't even stop to consider alternatives. I just turned on my heel and ran. Some people might call me a coward, but I am absolutely sure those people would not have made it out of that house alive. I know I should have called someone, told the police or the ambulance service, but I was in shock. I didn't know what I'd just witnessed. I still don't, not really. I went back one more time, but I didn't even get past the front gate before the smell hit me, and I turned back. It looked like my father-in-law was moving, though. I remember it was Brecon and Hope doing it. They had a depot a ways down the street, and I recall thinking how odd it was, using a couple of local lads with such a small van, given how much furniture they were having to load up from Greg's house. I asked them about it, about where he was, but they just looked at each other and mumbled something in Polish or Russian. And then they completely ignored me. I was going to press the issue, but I got another wave of that dreadful, rotten smell from the house, and realized I had to leave before I was sick. The next time I went back, the place was empty. The smell was gone, and I never saw my father-in-law again. Statement ends. Elias gave me this before I left, said it might help me clarify my next move. I should really have waited, got some rest before I recorded it, or until I'd had a chance to move out of Georgie's. I've already stayed here too long. It's not fair putting her in danger like this. Or the Admiral. God, if Daisy had come while I was here. I wasn't sure what Elias meant by my next move until the end of this statement. Horrible as whatever it was that overtook Greg Russell must have been, it seems less than entirely relevant to the current situation. For Brecon and Hope, speaking Russian and helping transport a victim of whatever dark power rules over disease and rot, and insects, maybe, I was just about convinced that they served the stranger, and their speaking Russian might well support that, if it ties them to the circus, but this is not the first time they've been delivering things that seem to be tied to other beings. Are they a neutral party, carting around whatever horror needs delivering, just a piece of otherworldly infrastructure? Or are they fully part of the stranger, just serving as allies of convenience for other things that need to be moved? More importantly, though, it mentions a depot in Newcastle. Sasha checked on the Nottingham depot when they first came up. Almost 2 years ago now. A different time. But that had long been gentrified into luxury flats. Sasha never mentioned that there might have been other depots, and I never asked. I need to do some digging, because if the place is still there, if the building is still standing, I might just have an idea where to...
So, what, you were just packing this away?
Georgie, I needed to do one more.
I asked you not to record them here.
I'm sorry, I honestly forgot. It's been a hell of a week.
Yeah, not just for you. What, you think you just disappear for 5 days, then turn up looking like the end of Die Hard, and I'll just write it off? Classic John, what an interesting life he must lead.
No,
Where have you been? And what happened to your hand?
I don't want to talk about it.
Tough.
Look, I'm moving out anyway, so just forget it. I'm out of your life, all right?
No.
No what?
You leave, you don't get your tapes back.
What?
When you disappeared, I took the tapes you recorded and locked them away. Honestly, I thought I might need them as evidence. You want them back, you tell me what's happening.
Georgie, please, you'll think I'm delusional.
I really hope so, John. Because right now, I just think you're a dickhead.
All right. Okay, it started when I got that job at the Magnus Institute, you remember?
Yeah, they do studies on ghosts and psychics and that, right?
More or less. Well, I was hired as a researcher, and that was fine. I enjoyed it. Nothing really paranormal, but life was fine. It was good. Then, a couple of years ago, the head of the archives, Gertrude Robinson, she disappeared. And Elias, my boss, chose me as her replacement.
Why?
What?
Why would he give you that job?
He thought I could do it.
You were a researcher, John. I mean, that's a long way from an archivist. And I know you don't just have a library science degree hanging around.
I mean, it's all the same data and papers and stuff, isn't it?
Not really.
Well, I was given some assistants. Tim, Sasha, and Martin. They helped.
Were any of them trained in information science?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't even got to the weird bit yet.
No, I know you talk a good game, John, but hiring you out of the blue as an archivist is pretty weird.
Head archivist?
Well, that does make sense, actually, in context.
I'm not sure I follow.
What I mean is, if there's no one above you, there's no one to point out you're doing everything wrong.
Look, can we put my professional competence to one side, please? Because I'm trying to tell you monsters are real.
Okay.
Okay what?
Okay. I know monsters are real, and I assume there's more?
You know?
Yeah.
You just believe me?
Yeah, I mean, it's not belief. I've seen them.
You've seen monsters?
She gave Steve.
Not the time, John.
Right. It's just I think I'm turning into one.
Really? That's not great.
Yeah. Ever since I took this job, I've felt a compulsion to read out some of the statements, the ones that really touched the supernatural. And when I do, I feel them. I feel their confusion and fear. I tried to write it off, and I can make people tell me their stories. Anytime I ask a question, people just Answer?
Okay, well, that bit will need some proof.
Fine. What is something you would never choose to tell me?
When we first met, I thought you were putting on that accent to sound more impressive. Oh. Oh, John, I'm so
no,
sorry.
It's all right. I guess I did exaggerate it. It's a long time ago, anyway. Proof?
Yeah, I guess so.
The Institute is...
That's
there
really...
are beings, like weird gods or powers or something. That they're outside our universe somewhere, but they push through sometimes in the form of these monsters. And sometimes they choose people to be servants or conduits.
Avatars?
Avatars. But they end up getting these abilities. And they lose a lot of their self. Sometimes all of it.
And you think that's what's happening to you?
Yes. Yes. The Institute serves one of these beings, at least Elias, who runs the place, does. Since accepting the archivist job, I've been different, and I can't quit or apparently do any violence to him. I'm bound somehow.
That does at least explain why he picked you. If your job is asking questions, I mean. You were always the one who pushed too far and asked smart-ass awkward questions. I always was surprised you never got punched.
Well, I think that bit of luck's run out.
So, you've discovered your boss is evil, making you kind of evil, and you can't quit, so you fled here?
And there were some murders.
Oh! I assume that's why I had the police asking after you.
Oh, they came here?
It's fine, you were asleep. But anyway, that makes sense, but it doesn't explain the hand.
Oh, that was one of the other...
What a nice Fred.
Avatars.
Of your guy, or...?
Well, no, my patron is focused on knowledge and observation. Elias calls it the eye, but I've also heard it called beholding or ceaseless watcher, a lot of names. This one was the lightless flame, or I think she called it the desolation. It's burning, destruction, pain, all the bad bits of fire without any of the light or joy.
Sounds lovely. And you were meeting them because...
One of the powers, the stranger, is... Its beings are trying to perform a ritual they call the unknowing. Apparently it's meant to remake the world, to bring it closer to their master. I don't know exactly what that means or where it is, but I need to stop it.
Jonathan Sims, are you trying to save the world?
Yeah, I guess I am. But I need information, so I've been trying to find as many like me as possible. I've got a lot of leads, a weird Russian circus run by Gregor or Nikola or Sinov, and these weird van drivers that seem to turn up everywhere, and mannequins and taxidermy and skin and all sorts, but nothing solid. Elias has been sending me statements, apparently to prepare me, whatever that means, but some of the people I've been talking to have been very dangerous. I'm starting to feel like a bit of a punching bag, to be honest. It would be nice to meet a monster and not have a scar to show for it.
Well, shit.
So, you believe me?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Thank God.
John, these things you're talking about, is one of them like death?
Yes. I think so. There's one I've heard called The End. Why?
I'll make us a cup of tea.
Oh. Yo, that was a really good one. I like that one. So I really like that one also just because adds time. Oh, we can wrap things up. I think that one was really cool just because, yeah, it had a lot of lore, and then the episode itself, it was almost like a Junji Ito story. Like it had like the kind of pacing in the middle and the end of like a Junji Ito story. Like you could almost imagine like each step of it, just like, why wrap up when more Magnus is an option? Because it's 5 a.m. So I said it was going to be a shorter one, so I'm so sorry, you guys. I know it was just 5.5 hours, but I'm really happy we got to stream today. It was very cool. I'm really happy my headphones started working randomly, so yeah, baby! Let's go! I'm very hype about it. It's time to work anyway. Yeah, it's pretty darn... It's been a little bit. Did you ever give Cultist Simulator or Book of Horrors a try? The world building reminds me of this. I would love to check it out. I think I played a little bit of Cultist Simulator, but I couldn't figure out how to get cultists. It was a long time ago. And then everyone started saying, we're a cult, we're giving you money, and then I got sad. So, that was a long time ago. It's 8 a.m. here. Yeah, bedtime for us. Yeah, it's pretty late for me. So, this was a shorter stream, but I know the next episode is gonna be really good.
The next one is called Dead Woman Walking. Dead Woman Walking.
But, guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for being so kind. I really do appreciate it. And I hope that you guys have a good time. Let's see. Let's see here right now. Okay. So, okay, let's see, baby. We got Deme. We got, what's she doing? She's chatting. Oh, I don't know what she's up to yet, but it says there's a few different things going on. Oh! Okay, I would usually raid Deme, but Mako's playing Control. I really like Control. I think it's a good game, so we're going for Mako. Alright, you guys, thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have a really good night. I know this was super last second, so thank you guys for coming by. There are no watch streaks, though. You didn't ruin your watch streak. You don't have to worry about it. It's okay. I will probably be back tomorrow, or technically today. I might play Control on YouTube. We're gonna see. We're gonna find out. So, thank you guys so much for coming by. I greatly appreciate it. You all have a good one. They were turned off? Yes, there are no more watch streaks. No more pain. No more psychological conditioning. You can come by anytime you want to, and you can leave anytime you want to. Come by if you think that you'd enjoy the stream. But yes, enjoy Control with Mako. I really like this game. It's been an interesting one. And I might be playing it over on YouTube today. So okay, alright, you guys have a good time. Thank you so much for coming by. Bye-bye. More Magnus tomorrow, possibly. whatever.